All right. Sorry for the silence. Sorry for the wait. I didn't actually have any music to play this time during the intro. Uh, yeah, let's actually stop the countdown timer. Let's pause or whatever. Let me see here. Yeah, awesome. So, once again, hello everyone, and welcome to the broadcast. I am Imaginovsky, and or Adam. You can also call me that. And yeah, I was thinking to basically launch the stream again, and I see that there's been a certain success, certain growth when it came to basically you guys wanting me to give you feedback on your music. So we probably gonna do a little bit of that time to time when anyone arrives. And in the meantime, what I was thinking is that I will try or make an attempt to do some kind of background music for the stream so that there might be a little more of ambience and a little more of I guess like a cozy atmosphere whenever you guys arrive. And I actually got a little bit of inspiration to do something kind of jazzy in a way. I don't know how I'm gonna succeed with that, but I will certainly try to pick some good sounds, probably of Splice first, because I'm lazy and I'm not really a live player. So I will strive for the great vibe first, as I always do, and then I will sort of see how it's gonna go from there. And I'm not really sure if I'm gonna include any percussion in this piece, since it's supposed to be more of a like an ambient thingy, written in like a, I guess not to a dark key, but then not too bright, too happy either, so that there is a certain, so that it kind of works in a good way for again the ambience, overall ambience of the stream, and so that it's not really like awkward and boring, and like so that there is no tension between us when we are talking. So perhaps, yeah, it's already written in the title of the stream. So for those who gonna want this, I will basically kind of stop what I'm doing and do basically feedback of your music, guys. So of course, let me see here. I'm just gonna disable some stuff and get to it. Maybe I'm gonna switch. Let me see. Yeah, that's a little bit more like it. And then there is like a new overlay, which kind of like is basically a little greeting for you and my socials, or where basically you can join me. And how you can find that information is under, as always, !command. There you have all the information that you might need for everything that I'm mentioning in the overlay. So yeah, hence only the places where you can sort of chime in, and then you can sort of you can either type !command or Twitch, Discord, YouTube, that kind of stuff, which is going to be in there as well. So anyways, let's probably get to it, so that I won't waste any more time while I have it. So what can we do here? Right, I'm just gonna output, and sure this is there, and see what kind of background music we can do for this stream, so that it's kind of nice and appealing. And as I said, I'm going for something sort of jazzy in a way. I don't know how I'm gonna succeed with that once again, but I'll certainly try my best to find something appealing Let me see. I'm just gonna look for some loops and see if there is anything of interest in there. By the way, I think I'm gonna check quickly the microphone volume in case I would be a little bit too quiet. Oh, it was actually a little bit too sensitive or something. But I think it works anyways. So, let's see, tags. Or maybe if I just type jazz on Splice and see what they have got there. Loops, bam. And route it appropriately. Let's see if, let's go for 33.2 and let's play some. Let's see. Okay, wait, that was only drums. Damn, I probably have to filter a little bit. Maybe keys, whatever. Let's do it. You have to start somewhere. Probably a bit quiet. I could probably play something myself, but I guess I'm kind of too lazy for that right now. So I'm just gonna see what sparks the imagination. And by the way, I almost forgot that I have to, in fact, have a look at my YouTube where I'm also broadcasting. And as a matter of fact, disable the chat over there because it's been an issue for a while. Specifically the Russian bots over there spamming certain things that, well, I wouldn't like to be shown on the chat overlay for obvious reasons. But let me see if I can get to. Let's see here. Where's my? There it is, YouTube Studio. And if, as always, if you are chiming in from YouTube, then you can go and chat on Twitch instead. Yeah, exactly. So, oh my god, I hate this. Yeah, they were faster this time. As soon as I said that, they like, yeah, there you go. Here, have a link. Fuck, I don't want to swear, but shame on you, Russian people. Or, well, Russian bots. Maybe it's not, you know, Russians' fault, but, you know. But that gives me an opportunity to actually block that dude, or whoever that is, block user on YouTube. Now, yeah, I mean, YouTube is like, I don't know what they're doing, like Google, like this huge freaking company, and they cannot like take care of this stuff. It's, you know, pretty ridiculous to me. You know, pretty ridiculous to me. Yeah. Okay, so the chat is disabled. Now we can get to business finally. Well, sorry about that. And let's keep going. So where was I? Right. Yeah, let's keep exploring. See what more interesting there is. So for those of you who are chiming in, what we are looking for is basically something we can start off to use for stream background music, basically, and see if there's anything that kind of might work while having conversations with people and stuff. And I'm sort of trying and see if there is anything of interest in the realm of jazz, in a sense. So looking at keys, chord progressions and stuff, and I'm obviously not playing them myself. I'm just playing a bunch of random loops and see where we can sort of go from there. If there is anything interesting. So all this stuff seemed to come from one and same sample pack, apparently. There seemed to be a lot of white noise in this, or like a mechanical noise rather. But I feel like I would like to have some a little bit faster than that. Like a 100 BPM range, maybe 95 upwards. Why is it still showing me? What? Alright, whatever, let's go 130-ish. Yeah, that one's nice, but it's just still too... Like maybe something with softer velocity would be nice. So this is in 125 BPM. Tag this house, as they say, or as it says here, actually. Maybe. Sure, why not? Is that a dry one? Jazz, E flat. Jazz keys, Oregon roads. Sure, why the hell not? I mean, I don't know. But then again, could I like chill house tune work for background music? That's a good question. But I'm gonna put this one in here into the project and see. And maybe just in case, I will test the chat if it works, and I will actually type a command on the a useful command in case no one knew that. Exclamation mark feedback is what you type, and you get a little information about well, basically that it's not a problem to send stuff to review, or even as far as if you use FL Studio and you feel like sending over the FLP file to kind of dive into and kind of fix some mistakes here and there. I've seen that formula at some YouTube streams, so wouldn't be an issue, obviously. So whatever you feel like, or whatever you wanna, however you wanna spend your time here, you are welcome either way. So let's keep going. So I'm just gonna remove this kick drum, and yeah. So this is the one. Let's go and play that. Yeah, not sure about this one still, but all right then. So fits 30, 25, and we are 120. Yeah, that's kind of a good tempo for something a bit slower, I guess. Surface. Huh. It's actually mono. Appears to be. Which is if something is sounding great in mono, then there's a lot of room to kind of make it a bit nicer in stereo, especially if it's mono only. But that's a mixing thing for kind of a later stage, far later stage. We are not even there yet. So just gonna, yeah, it's paused. So what can I possibly add to this thing? Could I like high pass it a little bit? With some kind of let's go just for regular. It's already kind of shit, why not? Yeah, let's leave it that way. Not a biggie right now. But why is it so goddamn quiet? Maybe just a hint of reverb, just to have a little bit more, just to put it in a room somewhere, or at least make it feel like it. Feels kind of busy still, like but I will try to work with it anyway. So let's try find some really chilled drum loops. I know I'm like all about drum loops, but I guess it's more of a like I don't know, chill out type of stream, and me kind of maybe I guess like a little bit forcing myself to do stuff rather than kind of try hard kind of mode at the moment, because I do actually a lot of stuff off stream, far more off stream than on the stream. So I guess I kind of treat it as a way of just unwinding a little bit as well. So hence there's more like just going through the loops and just finding something that kind of sparks my creativity a bit, and then we can sort of see how to go from there. Sure, let's get to the capture scene so that you can see what I'm doing here. Maybe that's more interesting. Sure, let's pick a genre, and so I'm looking for drums this time, and I want to have loops. Right, we still need to. Oh man. Let's go for the port 8 this time. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, but I guess we are improvising a little bit. Let's see. No, man, I need some. That's probably not gonna work. Let's go for housey stuff. Instruments now. Oh wait a sec. Okay, I see what I did. I need to freaking but I feel like yeah, I'm not really sure. Browse. What if we just type house, whatever, and genres? Like I want something like maybe down tempo. Drums 5K. It's gonna shrink as I pick loops. Like even some of these like hat loops, just a hat kind of going on in the background. I mean, even these kind of things are very, as long as it's a great groove, like I don't see a reason why I wouldn't save this, just add it to favorites at least. I need to turn this shit down a little bit. Damn. Okay. It's a quiet loop, but I kind of don't want it to be. Some like tiny bit of sidechain, just tiny little bit for now. And the way I would do that, go for utility EQ, this guy, which is really nice, from Tone Boosters, sidechain, route it to it, and there's a full-fledged compressor in this thing. Or sidechain compressor, just kind of. Like this is probably a little bit too much because now the whole thing is pumping, but kind of around here. Is this. I mean, you can feel the pump, but it's kind of like a interesting type of pump, and it's obviously giving a little bit of room to the kick drum. Can we possibly add something in the mid-range? Like already, it's giving a little bit of more body to the kick drum, I feel like. And obviously the attack as quick as possible, and like the kick drums I have probably are like 150 200-ish milliseconds long usually, so but I always kind of aim for the first transient with the biggest, like the oomph. So I would say somewhere around 40, 80. Let's go for 50 for now. And obviously the more you add here, the bigger the the bigger the chance that the kick is gonna go for a little bit better. But the less you add, the bigger the chance that you're gonna let through more body of body of the sound that you are, sidechaining or ducking, So let's try 30 milliseconds first. It's not a lot. Yeah, it's feels definitely more present, a little bit more present. So without it, it's kind of meh, but with it, it's a bit more pump, a bit more pleasant type of pump. You know what? That kind of gave me a hint as to what kind of kick drum would be possible to use, kind of a softer one compared to what I usually do. Let's see, change color. There we go. How about but that freaking drum loop, is it tonal? It's freaking tonal. It has some tonal aspects in it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add this to favorites, but I'm gonna keep going actually. So I don't know if that's the right pick. Damn, that's a lot better, I guess. Less tonal percussion in it. But I would still like slow it down. I don't know. Or what I would probably need is let's try something different. Actually, what I'm gonna do is because I've got the idea, I'm gonna use something I think I should have used more throughout time, which is Avenger. But not in a regular sense, but because there is a very nice drum sequencer in this thing with a lot of really interesting what is the word, a lot of interesting drum sequences basically. And let's see if I'm just gonna pick a preset for routing for multi-output. I think it is. I'm just gonna play something. Okay, so I'm gonna maybe I don't need to route it. Right, it's actually working well. Yeah, it's pretty regular tech house loop right now, as it's coming from such a pack. So just gonna go upwards, and it's not probably gonna be this one, but I'll just try to find something far less obnoxious. as the goal is obviously to create something for the background of the stream. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna end up making house for this purpose, but nevertheless, it's and I should create a lane for this without any routings, just unassigned, in other words. So I'm gonna I feel like I want to turn the BPM down a little bit, just a little bit, 118. Okay, so we got the, at least temporarily, the drum parts sorted. Let me see, just switch the scene. Right. Okay, let's keep looking. Unless. Nah, let's keep looking on Splice. I'm a bit too lazy this evening, or this night actually. Right, where were we? Or should I just? I definitely want roads, but. Why is it so quiet? Maybe a good idea for this would be to add a gain. Unless it's gonna be too loud. Or maybe just one note like this. Nah. Let's maybe mute the microphone for a second, and yeah, I will get back to you when I got something nice. Hello there, Told Milk. Welcome back. How are you doing? I'm quite awesome actually. It's quite late where I am, and I guess I'm just chilling out and trying to actually make some background music for the stream, so that next time I can put on something nice in the background while I talk to the chat. So, uh, oh really? Is there anything you would like me to review, perhaps? Um, because I do actually keep doing this like feedback session thing for people. So it's something that actually keeps a big interest for people recently. So I kind of keep with this kind of formula recently. In the meantime, I just kind of do this kind of background music thing for the stream next time, so that I can kind of put something on. Yeah, so actually, interesting fact. I think I fixed the permission thing on the chat. So either you can send me via Whisper, or Or you can actually send it, if that's gonna work, if I do permit, let me see here, tone milk. Yeah, and you can actually post it in here on the chat as well if you choose to do so. Or I can just check the yeah, so what I'm actually doing here right now is not really much of a song, if I have to be honest. It's more like a couple of loops, and I will just throwing some ideas at the wall, so to speak. So what I'm doing at the moment is I am having this sample manager open, and I'm just trying to fit some baseline loop into this thing, and basically ultimately come up with a like a background thing to play at the stream. Yeah, so I can see your link, although I don't know why Streamlabs is saying to refrain from posting links, as I think, or maybe there were two, but because it's a permission for one, as far as I can understand, but we can open this up and see. So should we go straight to it and have a look? Breakcore time beat. Exactly. Let me see here. All right then. Let me see here. I'm gonna switch to scene. That should be it, I guess. And yeah, all right then. So actually, an interesting thing that I forgot to mention is that let me actually run this through. I know, let's go straight to it, and I should be able to open up some analyzers in the meantime, but let's do it. Or perhaps there's no sound. I think I have screwed something up with the sound. Yeah. Because oh yeah, I probably know why. It's really interesting. Oh, okay, now I see why. Let me see. Okay, oh yeah, right, so that was wrong. Now I can hear stuff, and exactly, and the sound should be all on the stream always. So right, and I have these guys on a little something to have a look at in case, yeah, in case it will be necessary. So all right then. Hope it's loud enough on the stream. Yeah, so I guess that was it. Breakcore type beat from you, Toe Milk, and yeah, so breakcore, like a genre. I'm not exactly like, maybe I do not have a lot of knowledge about the genre, but when I heard the drums at the beginning, I guess that was what I tend to call this kind of loop. Drum loop is like aim and break, I think, if that's the maybe the proper description for it. And yeah, perhaps that is used a lot, that kind of aim and break loop in the breakcore genre. If we sort of start in the beginning on this one. Sorry, a little bit quieter. Exactly, like a little bit slowed down, aim and break, or just slower tempo in general. And a little bit of like, yeah, basically like chops and like jumping back and forth and like those like, I don't think they're called triplets. That's something else. Like, it's a lot of nice like interplay with the drums, obviously. And the pad, obviously, really nice touch there throughout the course of the whole thing. It's certainly like a really interesting concept, a good base for, or like a foundation for like, you know, maybe adding a bit more kind of to it, sort of thing. Yeah, I definitely would say that. Yeah, good question. So, like, if we begin, let me see here. So I could say, like, if there is like a pad and this kind of like aim and break thing going on. Maybe like maybe like another, maybe like let me see here. There's the melody coming on. Okay, so this is kind of like an arpeggio melody. Okay, I can hear the chords as well. It's actually quite hard to say. But I would say maybe like in, let me see here. This part feels a little bit quiet, actually. Okay, maybe it's like filtered out a little bit. Okay, I see. Yeah, perhaps like I don't know, different like a pad note or something, like a different pitch, maybe, like just to kind of layer on top of the pad that you already kind of had there. Or some kind of like atmospheric loop sample or something like that in key, so to speak. Maybe that could be an idea. I don't know, just a guess. But otherwise, yeah. Yeah, maybe here like straight in the maybe like after a couple of bars, like have some kind of like melody with long notes or something like this could be I guess a good thing to introduce or have, just as a kind of a something that kind of, I don't know, keeps the tension a little bit more instead of a pad, does that kind of feel a little bit like as one element? And kind of extend the section, but you obviously come back here with the arpeggio, but kind of like a different theme, so to speak, perhaps. Like high piano notes, maybe something like this. Just a thought. And yeah, maybe it's just me, but the kick drum and like everywhere when the amen break loop plays could perhaps like try to kind of like, I don't know, maybe not make it a little bit louder, but kind of try to like make it present a little bit more in a sense, like maybe with touch of EQ or maybe some like side chaining if you have the kick drum on a separate mix track in your project. That perhaps could like add a little bit more like weight to the whole thing. Yeah. Because it plays here and there sometimes, like tum tum tum, but and it could have like a bit more punch, so to speak. Perhaps. Yeah, and other than that, I'm not really sure what I could add more. What ideas I could have, because I'm not really a breakcore type of person. Yeah, but I'm sure it sort of helps you in whatever way. Yeah, sure, no problem. Good luck with the fixes or whatever. And hope to see you again. So all right then. Yeah, I would just try and work out whatever I was working on earlier and see if there's going to be anything of any success on that front, so to speak. Let me see here. Yeah, so let me see here. I'm just gonna switch like this, and I guess I'll keep going here and see. So I'm gonna mute myself for a second and I'll just keep going with this until anyone else pops on the chat, and I will be happy to answer some questions or say hello or whatever. So I'll be back. see here. Maybe I can just ease off the compressor a little bit of the. See here. Yes, whenever I talk, it's not maybe ducking too much. I don't know. It's not as loud anyway. Right. I don't know. This sampler is starting to get a little bit buggy, I feel like. Maybe it's just me. So I wanted to add this just as a temporary thing. Where was it? There we go. This one, show folder, bring up here. And for some, okay, now I get what's going on. I actually forgot to put on the trigger note, which is a kind of a must for this sampler. And it should be not here, but over here. And put it over here. There we go. A lot better. I'm still not convinced about that bass line. Let's keep exploring. Yeah, a lot of synthwave stuff, basically. I feel like I should look for a different genre sort of thing. Chill out. What do we have in chill out? I'm gonna disable the FL Studio window for now and just keep the groove going for now. And I will re-enable it once there will be anything interesting to show. Maybe I just should do some kind of baseline myself. That would be probably for the best. Let's see what we can come up with. I'm gonna bring out a synth and let's see what we can come up with. And just gonna pick one of my patches over there. Here. And I'm actually gonna put my keyboard in E minor mode. right then, let's see what. I think that could be it. I'm just gonna play it in. Let's see how automations go. Oh wait, that was all wrong. I don't know, kind of like that. It wasn't that good, but and there was a huge delay on as well. So I'm gonna actually lower it down as much as I can. I'm just gonna do it again. Let's try it again. All wrong. Let's maybe get back to the previous notes. Yeah, somewhere around here. So somewhere around, let me see here, somewhere around here, right? It's gonna be, what is it? 8 bars. All right. I feel like I'm seeing. So this should start somewhere around here. Why does the bass keep playing? Oh, right, I see. Just to figure out which part or which parts to take. I'm not sure, but okay. Something. actually try a trick that I've recently discovered. It's gonna go here, and let's actually replace this one with serum. Right. So I'm gonna place these notes in here. Right. Hello, Jess Dahuskin. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh, actually, that was a wrong lane. That should be here. Right. Let's see. Change the color. Slow it down a bit. Kind of like, let's see here. It's gonna. Yeah, that's a lot better. So like this. All right. So basically, right, every second note ish. Yeah, pretty much. That should do it. Yeah, and the same thing over here, and turn like a little bit longer, obviously. And the last one. Yeah, I think it's a little better. Not 16th notes, but 8th or something like this, I guess. That's what it is. Yeah, let's keep it that way for now. And I'm not exactly convinced on this Rhodes loop that I have right now. And I was thinking of maybe changing it for something else, just temporarily. How can I do this? Maybe just mute it right like this and to throw in something else. But I would need the sidechain. Actually, okay, this filter didn't do much actually, so I could remove it or whatever. But I need sidechain over here. And we can throw something in over there, 33, and let's explore some stuff. Let's see where it goes. Sounds, Rhodes. I'm just gonna look something up on Splice and kind of swap it in or put it in the session and see if there is anything more appealing. So E minor is the key that we are at right now. Yeah, whatever. Let's try and see if there's anything else. So if I play. Would be nice. A little bit out of key, but it's not an issue for him. I feel like. transpose probably. Okay, now it's not doing anything. Oh, now it started to play. Yeah, the splice thing is weird sometimes. I think I probably need to restart it. By the way, Smitaya, I know if you keep watching, but thank you so much for the follow. And hope you have a great time and enjoy, or whatever. So it's nice to have new people stopping by. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually turn on the freaking screen, by the way. Yeah, while I was experimenting, I didn't really think it was that necessary to sort of keep it on. It was more about the vibe itself rather than just, what I do on the screen sort of thing. Because as you can see, there is not much at the moment. It's just me playing around with loops and stuff until it sort of hits in the right way. So and I kind of keep playing stuff until I get bored, so to speak. But where was I? Right, I was supposed to restart the splice bridge thingy.
I gotta.
1500 baselines. Right, and I've already tagged some of them. All right, let's see. We can. But I wasn't after baselines actually. What am I doing? I was supposed to look for roads, obviously. So that's not tags. Electric piano. Sure. Or is there any other? Okay, there is roads tag. Okay. without the bass line for a second. Because the notes that I did for the previous loop, they don't exactly fit, so it wouldn't really make sense, I guess. That would kind of throw me off a little bit. Sometimes, it's just that one particular loop that is kind of, as soon as it kind of sparks the creativity, it can start from that one little thing and kind of keep on building it with like Legos, basically, or puzzles rather. And for those who have just tuned in, what we are doing is I'm trying to come up with a background music for the future streams. So it's kind of a challenge, I guess, but we'll see what we can come up with. Hello, 561 Music TV. How are you doing? Hello and welcome to the stream. Yeah, sure, as long as it's a nice hip-hop / rap track. I guess it depends, like artist, song, I would say, but yeah, sure, why not? Let's see here, let me just tag some of these things so I can remember them. And what I'm basically doing right now is just browsing through Splice. For those who don't know, kind of like Netflix for sounds, just trying to save some interesting stuff for throwing into the project and kind of playing around with them and see how we can build something interesting for background music for the stream. And the idea was to sort of go for a house type of beat, but then I don't know if that's gonna be it at the end, or if we're gonna sort of slow it down even more and do something even more intimate, so to speak. Yeah, sure. So what we can do is I can actually give you a permit on the chat, Music TV, and I can you can paste it in here as soon as I give it to you. Let me see here, it's gonna work. See here, that probably should do it. And now you can probably paste your SoundCloud link on the chat, and we can have a look if you want to. So right, all right then. So without further ado, let's go and do some feedback. Let me see here. See here. So I'm gonna switch the scene, kind of like this, and I'm just gonna do maybe, or yeah, I'm gonna know if there's no sound or not. But yeah, so when I do like feedback, then I kind of try to kind of divide it into like a subjective part / kind of objective part, where I sort of judge the idea as a whole and like creative kind of part of it, and then we go a little bit into the mixing part and talk a little bit about technicalities and yeah, kind of as generally as possible without going in too much into like difficult details and stuff, like how to kind of fix something or whatever. But we will see how it goes. Anyways, I think it should work. So let's do it. Wave 561 by 561. Let's do it. Unless, yeah, I have no audio again. So something must have happened in my, yeah. So this thing keeps on. Yeah, now it should be good. That was good. Yeah.
Crushing like a wave. Everybody's too fake, two-faced. Run up on me, I'ma put you in your place. 20 bands on me and they ride around my waist. Feeling like a cop to these ops on the chase. All that hate, all the nonsense. Tryna make all that money on clocking in. Don't care what they be saying, I'm walking in. Everybody really mad when I'm talking in. I was hopping in a brand new foreign, and you know that you're really too boring. When I'm pressing the gas, I be flooring. Recording while touring. Know that I keep me some racks. I'ma donate, I keep giving back. Killing these demons cause I never lack. They whack, trash.
Big word pressure, like I'm wreck a route. Cross me, boy, you'll get stretched out. No yoga pose, I just got another show. Try wanna blow me, oh, that's a oh no. I'm from a place where you blink and see if you alive. Jesus Christ the Savior in the Most High. I'm out of this world, you can tell by my great rhyme.
Crushing like a wave. Everybody's too fake, two-faced. Run up on me, I'ma put you in your place. 20 bands on me and they ride around my waist. Feeling like a cop to these ops on the chase. All that hate, all the nonsense. Tryna make all that money on clocking in. Don't care what they be saying, I'm walking in. Everybody really mad when I'm talking in. Crushing like a wave. Everybody's too fake, two-faced. Run up on me, I'ma put you in your place. 20 bands on me and they ride around my waist. Feeling like a cop to these ops on the chase. All that hate, all the nonsense. Tryna make all that money on clocking in. Don't care what they be saying, I'm walking in. Everybody really mad when I'm talking in.
Sorry about that. That was commercials on SoundCloud yet again. But yes, so actually let me mute the web browser so that this commercial can play. But yeah, so that was it. Wave 561 by 561 Music TV. And yeah, so let me just let this commercial stop playing and we can unmute it. So yeah, yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was like as you have said, like probably like a hip hop slash rap type of beat, I would say. And yeah, I really liked it, and really the first impression that I got is that, you know, the kick drum and like this kind of flow with the bass line or 808 thing that it had, it really kind of wake you up and then really gives like the good hit. So so that would be the first thing that I've kind of noticed straight away. And the guitar thing going on throughout the whole course of the track. If we kind of start over here, yeah, with some kind of like Could it be like Bollywood style brass or something like this, if I'm not mistaken? That's probably just a guess. And that guitar, obviously. And then kind of hits you.
Crushing like a wave. Everybody's two-faced. Run up on me, I'ma put you in your place. 20 bands on me and they ride around my waist.
Yeah, so maybe like my little impression over here was that maybe that was intentional or not, but there were some moments, if not at all times, when the kick drum hit, or the combination of the kick drum and bass line hit, and there was some kind of like distortion type of thing, like some kind of
like a cop, like a wave. Everybody's two-faced, put you in your place. 20 bands on me and they ride around my waist.
Yeah,
20 bands on me and they ride around my waist.
not everywhere, but at some places. Probably that could maybe depend on if that was intentional, that you maybe just cranked it up too much on the master, on the some kind of limiter, and kind of pushed the limiter a little bit too hard to kind of try to make it as loud as possible. But usually when you sort of don't give a proper amount of space to every element, especially the kick drum and the bass line, it's starting to kind of distort sort of noticeably when you crank that thing on the master and hit that limiter on the end. So maybe there is something you could look at. So that is the first thing.
Trying to make out that money on clocking in. I don't care what they be saying, I'm walking in. Everybody really mad when I'm talking in. Let's hop in a brand.
Yeah, because I don't know, I don't hear anything when the 808 by itself plays. Maybe that's just a nice, pleasant distortion, basically, which is nice, obviously. But yeah, sometimes like here, like when it hits, that's like there's this different thing, which could imply that there is something going on the limiter, perhaps, or something like this. And that can be like why sometimes it distorts, sometimes it doesn't, because it depends also in relation to other musical elements in the track, how they kind of stuck on each other at that particular moment. And as soon as the limiter started work, it kind of causes a distortion, basically. So it might be a good thing to look at the sidechain and well, high pass, some of the elements maybe, and kind of make sure that basically that there are no clashes in frequencies with certain things when they play at the same time.
Keep me some racks. I'm a donate, I keep giving back. Killing these demons cause I never lack. They whack, trash.
Big word pressure, like a record route. Cross me, boy, you'll get stretched out. No yoga pose, I just got another show.
Yeah, and here just like a maybe that was like a tasty thing a little bit. I feel like I personally would prefer the vocal to be less high passed, or like a little bit less of low cut, basically, like basically have almost whole frequency of the vocal here, where when you start rapping, or you know, whoever was rapping on this part, just because it feels a little bit high passed, or a little bit too kind of maybe bright in the high frequencies, because of it. Yeah, like a more just it's just a taste thing, but like no high pass, no anything, just maybe around 100 hertz, and just a little bit of reverb, and maybe just a little bit of saturation if that's what you want, but not too much. But that is like more of a subjective thing.
I'm from a place where you blink and see if you alive.
Crushing like a wave. Everybody's two-faced. Run.
Like here, for example, like here is, I can hear that there is not as much high pass, perhaps.
Like a wave. Everybody's two-faced.
Got another show, so I wanna blow.
But that maybe was like I can hear like that was more of an effect here, like it kind of telephone maybe kind of effect.
Everybody's two-faced.
And here is like a natural So maybe I can understand it was a creative choice over here.
Face run up on me, I'ma put you in your place. 20 bands on me and they ride around my waist. Feeling like a cop to these ops on the chase. I done hate every day be saying, oh, I can hear it like a wave. Everybody's too fake, two-faced, put you in your place. 20 bands, feeling like a cop to these ops on the chase. I done hate, till I make all that money, you don't care, you know I can hear it. Everybody I can hear it.
Yeah, because what I'm basically hearing is like if that kind of relation of the kick drum and the 808 thing, if that would be like perhaps try to like lower down the volume of these two a little bit more and kind of see how you can improve the sidechain, like the kick drum and the bass line in relation to everything else in the track, and that can kind of immensely improve the. Because you might actually be surprised how much you can, how much body you can kind of bring out of the kick drum, especially when you just sidechain it right, so to speak. You don't actually need to make it loud as much. It's just more about, I would say, looking at the sidechain first and see how much it improves the situation. And maybe you don't even have to like push the limiter that much. So that would probably be in terms of arrangement, like you have 2 minutes 19 seconds, so I imagine it's like maybe like an initial still kind of work in progress kind of thing, or maybe you are already done with it, but I would maybe suggest to try kind of like extend certain sections and stuff, like in terms of arrangement, basically kind of maybe try experiment with this a little bit more. Hello, Tiger Nip, is that a right pronunciation? Hello and welcome to the stream. Well, I do live in Sweden, and I've spent most of my life in Sweden, but I'm originally from Poland, actually. So you could say half Polish, half Swedish, or, you know, whatever. But I do speak both languages, so kind of thing. Yeah, so I hope 561 Music TV that it was sufficient amount of feedback. Unless there are any other questions that you have about the feedback that I gave you, or something that I didn't maybe clarify too much. But other than that, yeah, I mean, it was a really good idea, and I really liked it. And yeah, it's you have definitely something really nice going on there. So thank you so much for the submission, 561. Oh, you're Danish, really? Then, well, nice to see a fellow Nordic viewer on the stream. Yeah. All right then. Let's see. Yeah. So let me see here if it's actually people are starting to swing by on the stream, which is really nice. It wasn't a case like maybe like an hour ago. Yeah, sure. Tingernip, we are doing a it's kind of a me half doing stuff in a DAW and trying to kind of come up with kind of a background music for future streams that I'm gonna do. And then there is also like an open window for people to send their stuff. How you can do this, how you can send me something is I can actually give you a permission on the stream, in fact, and I'm just gonna have to type your yeah, should probably work. And you can just paste your link here on the chat. Awesome. I see. All right then. Let me see here. I'm just gonna make sure the audio is coming through properly. And let's switch the scene. So what we are looking at is Underwater Worlds WIP from Decay, or which I assume is the artist name of Tiger and LP on the chat over here. And yeah, let's play and see.
Underwater world, I'm gonna sing down under the water. Underwater world, I'm gonna sing, I'm gonna sing. Underwater world, I'm gonna sing down under the water. Underwater world, I'm gonna sing, I'm gonna sing. I need a break to see the world, to feel our wave, create a curve. Give me a while, I need some space. The ocean air, I wanna taste. A tiny shell, a little fish. To live on the water's my only wish. Strong wind or a warm breeze, don't mind the weather, come with me. I need a break to see the world, to feel our wave, create a curve. Give me a while, I need some space. The ocean air, I wanna taste. A tiny shell, a little fish. To live on the water's my only wish. Strong wind or a warm breeze, don't mind the weather, come with me.
Oh wow, wow! I mean, what a great idea, to be honest. So that was Underwater World WIP from Decay, or Tiger here on the chat. And yeah, I mean, personally, I'm not maybe a tropical house guy myself. Maybe that's not something I kind of tune into on a frequent basis, but I really enjoyed it, that idea. And I can definitely hear that, first and foremost, that you have been doing this for a while, and that you kind of know the, let's say, creative / technical aspects of how to kind of come up with a great idea, sort of thing. And as for the first time in tropical house, it's definitely a really good attempt, if I might say so myself, even though again I'm not listening to it on a frequent basis. So yeah, maybe if we go into like technical stuff a little bit and kind of go through the track second by second and kind of see what I can sort of perhaps comment on a little bit. So let me just turn it down a little bit. But I'm gonna pause anyway, so in case there is something.
Underwater world, I'm gonna sing down under the water.
And let me just fix my sound card real quick. Should be good. Yeah, so the first thing that I noticed in the beginning maybe would be kind of nice to, like, that probably would be my approach as soon as the kick and bass are not playing and you kind of don't need that sidechain on the piano. I would probably, if I were you, I would probably remove it completely. Just because, I don't know, the sidechain obviously gives that rhythmic pump, but I can hear that the way you sidechain is like sidechaining the whole frequency spectrum on the piano, which makes it kind of a little weird, like kind of pump instead of like, I don't know, or maybe like sidechaining just the lower frequencies and kind of not doing the whole frequency spectrum thing on the piano on the sidechaining part, which is what I mean. Let me see here.
Underwater world, I'm gonna sing down under the water. Underwater world, I'm gonna sing.
Yeah, but it's definitely maybe like keeping sidechain, but like maybe not maybe like leaving the higher frequencies intact, sort of thing. Maybe that would be nicer for just, I don't know, maybe not making it pump that much, sort of thing. I like a maybe like with a multi-band compressor or like a LFO ducker thing with like just splitting the bands and like maybe not doing it on the whole thing in the beginning.
I'm gonna sing.
Or just completely, like it's more of a taste thing, I would say. But you know, as long as the main part, the kick and bass line not playing, shouldn't be too, like, I don't know, too heavily sidechained in my opinion.
To see the world, to feel our wave creates a curve. Give me a while, I need some space. The ocean air, I wanna.
And maybe like those chords as well, or this kind of part here which comes in. Or maybe that's just a piano with a low pass filter. Maybe that is just the piano still. There is like a I don't remember the name, but like what is the name of that percussive thing, like marimba, I think it's called. Maybe that could also be like a little less sidechain if it is like yeah, kind of the same idea as for the piano. Maybe not necessary to kind of sidechain it that much, but maybe that's just my take on it. Or maybe it's just really low in the mix. You could kind of like bring it down a lot more to be like just a lot more present and kind of hearable or audible. And here the moment when the kick drum hits with the bass line, like, wow. I mean, I was actually impressed to a degree, because I believe like it's such a good job on those two things on this department, so to speak. Maybe again it's like a tasty taste thing, but I maybe would use a kick drum that is kind of less clicky, or try to kind of decrease that amount of click and just have a kick drum with or kind of compress it with so that it has like a more prominent tail. Like the moment it hits, let's say it is like a what is it, like eighth note or something like this, and kind of if the waveform of the kick drum looks like this, kind of try to make it a little bit more less like this, so that the tail is a little bit more present, maybe. With either compression, or maybe you could like just EQ it a little bit in the kind of lower parts. I would say like somewhere below 150 hertz or something, maybe. Could be nice. Because for now, like maybe that's also the tropical house thing. Maybe it's okay with like just tiny like, clicky kick drums, but I know if I were doing tropical house, I would definitely try a kind of more thumpy kick drum, perhaps. Maybe not changing this one, but just trying to kind of squeeze this one a little bit, or kind of shape it a little bit differently, and with just tiny bit less click, basically. But the movement, the kind of like cooperation or correlation with the bass line, otherwise the kick and the bass, they are like working really beautifully here, I find. Like here, like I don't know, maybe it's because just the marimba with the vocal and like the pad thing. Okay, there is a little bit of piano. Yeah, maybe, you know, that like ease off with that sidechain, like maybe like I don't know, by 40% or something. Because like in the breakdown parts and intro parts, maybe you don't need it that much. I wouldn't like have that heavy sidechain on the piano, at least, just because it's a breakdown thing, and kind of automated or whatever. But then, you know, maybe not remove it entirely, because I can get that, you know, it's that the rhythmic thing, like dum 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 dum, and you know, etc. etc. Like here. Like for example, the way you sidechain that lead melody over here, like I feel like there isn't as much sidechain on this as opposed to the piano in the drop section, which maybe like take the sidechain setting from that lead and try to kind of apply it on piano or something. But maybe then, you know, adjust that kind of pump feeling a little bit, so that it's maybe a little less or a little more pumpy on the piano as opposed to that lead sound, right? Because yeah, obviously the lead is higher in pitch and stuff, perhaps, so you kind of don't need to kind of like sidechain it too much, maybe. Yeah, and yeah, maybe in these like drop parts where we had I think it was here. Yeah, we had vocal and the first drop, and then we had the vocal and second drop as well. So maybe also that's maybe like a taste thing. Maybe like bring it up like with a dB, 1 dB and a half, maybe something like this, and just to kind of hear the vocalist a little bit more, maybe, if I were you. And let's see. Yeah, there's a nice reverb on the vocal, definitely. But what I would do is I would try to gain the vocal just a bit, like dB and a half, and then do some kind of split bands, kind of compression or multi-band ducking, I think it's called. Like it's a concept that you can sort of like Google or look up on YouTube or something, and kind of just yeah, if something is really loud and starting to clash with something else, but you kind of still want to have it loud like a vocal, then you can just sort of just make sure to sidechain like the lower parts of the vocal, let's say, so that you don't hear the clash between the kind of lower mids or lows of the vocal and the kind of rest of the stuff like kick drum and bass line and stuff like that. So maybe it was like a little bit too much or like, I don't know, complicated, but I think that's pretty much it when as it goes for the feedback. So I hope it wasn't too boring and useful, Tiger. And thank you so much for the submission. So yeah, and if you have any follow-up questions, you can let me know on the chat, and I will try to answer. No problem. I'm happy to give feedback, and it's awesome that some people stop by, and yeah, it's always a nice thing. So yeah, I will see. Let's just have a look if there was anyone else. Yeah, so we covered submission from 561 Music TV, and then we got Tiger. Yeah, awesome. So I think that's pretty much everyone for now. So let's actually have a look and see how much uptime I've got. Oh, almost more than 2.5 hours. That's quite a lot. Yeah, I think I will maybe try to like yeah, go for like a 20 minutes longer and maybe like wrap it up at like third hour or something. So that I can try to kind of save this thing a little bit and save it and kind of keep working on this maybe off stream, maybe during other stream, so that we have something. But right now it's not much really, because it was like more of a rehearsal of different loops basically. Let me see where I was. Yeah, I think we were looking at some loops actually. Yeah, some roads and shit. So yeah, let's maybe keep looking. Let's see what catches my ear, so to speak. So yet again, for those who maybe don't know or have forgotten maybe, I'm doing this, trying to do a background music for future streams basically, and try to do something that is kind of not too obnoxious, and something that is kind of atmospheric. It can kind of go on in the background while I talk to you guys basically. And I haven't really decided what I'm gonna go for, but I kind of just listen to loops at the present and try to find something, yeah, interesting basically. And the way I do it sometimes is I just throw in a lot of loops into the session, and I kind of mix and match, and whatever sticks is gonna stay, whatever doesn't is just gonna be removed. And I guess it's one way of just coming up with good ideas. And then, well, I do pay like $10 for Splice every month, so that stuff ain't cheap for my standards. So it's better to be like using this thing on a frequent basis. And now with the bridge plugin, it's maybe I could even switch it to the client. Yeah. Now with the bridge plugin, I can just sort of adjust it to whatever tempo, whatever key I want without even like using my credits, which is a really awesome thing. I could probably play something myself, but I'm just, I guess, too lazy for that. It's almost 6:30 in the morning where I am. So, yeah. I guess I'm more chilling to some loops rather than doing anything productive at the moment. Yeah, like something like this, for example. As soon as I like it, I just either favor it and go to the next thing, or I just directly, if I like it, I add it to use the credit and drag and drop. And here it is. And I can sort of keep exploring that way. Which is, you know, again, like a lazy way of doing it, but why not? If it sounds good, it sounds good. And then again, there's like, well, like for a stream background music, maybe it's not a big deal, but if I would make it like an actual track or something, I would probably ultimately just play my own notes. It's all about the right pitch and the right notes or the right chord progression. I wouldn't necessarily leave the loop at the end. It's more like a inspiration source thingy type of thing. Yeah. Alright, let's try some. Why did it stop? Yeah, sure, let's do C minor. Originally it's in C minor. Why the hell not? Yeah, it might be actually a good idea to switch the key after some time with experimentation. So where were we? This one. Right, a bit quieter maybe. And sure, 85 BPM is the original. And damn. Yeah, sure, let's remove it. Sure, why not? I don't think I need this anymore. It's not that complex of a rhythm anyway. And let's keep something like this going on. shifted completely. Eurodance. So probably too chaotic, like in terms of drum programming. I don't know. Let's try something different. Let's try keeping the sequence, but I want to change the drums. For the kick drum. There's something going on here. It's like overlapping at the first hit for some reason. Yeah. Not sure what's going on there. Oh yeah, I agree. Avenger is a workhorse, or yeah, in a sense. So many things you can do. Drums, synthesizer sounds, whatever the hell you want, basically. Yeah. Sometimes when loops are not enough, drum loops, then I can sort of go here and try something and see. The drum section is very underrated. I feel like there's so much, so much you can sort of do and separate these sections and just get crazy in terms of drum programming. Yeah, but there's something weird going on. If I play that drum loop, yeah, it's kind of a usual problem whenever the loop ends. Let me see here if I solo this. Something overlaps. Yeah, and then the kick drum basically gets crazy over here. Maybe what I can do instead is maybe render that thing. Although nah, whatever. Yeah, I bought it a while ago, and yeah, it was kind of a weird story. Well, I mean, I bought it because, how should I say this? I tested the try version, and there was like one bass sound that I sort of liked from that expansion, basically, and yeah. Yeah, I kind of bought the whole thing, the whole expansion. But I don't use it as much as I wish. It was more because there were like a number of nice bass sounds in it. Let me see here. It's I mean, if you are into like future house, obviously, then it's a nice starting point, I guess. Let me see here. So I think I don't remember which one it was. Let me see here. was something, I remember. Yeah, it was long time. Yeah, I think it's this one, Solid Sub. And this one probably, no, it was probably Solid Sub one. Yeah, I used this like a long time ago, and I don't know, I haven't looked much at it since. Tech House expansion. Oh yeah, right, the Tech House expansion. Man, I use this like religiously sometimes. I bought it actually because of the drums, and I think like it's the biggest like basically selling point of Tech House expansion is that there are so many really nice drum sequences. And I didn't even look like at the sounds. I was like browsing through like the descriptions of different expansions, and it was the one at a time that had the most like drum kits and drum sequences basically. Yeah, but nowadays I don't know, I tend to go for loops and just yeah, effects, man. Effects are also so underrated, but the one thing is just that is just so painful to me is I cannot use them separately. They're just like inside the synthesizer, and whenever I have a really nice idea and I kind of want to use just this, I can't. Because if you want to do that, then you have to buy something that is called like VPS FX bundle or something on Vengeance website, and it needs a e-licenser dongle still, which is like, I don't know, very bad decision, very bad marketing from their front. I think it should have been just like Serum and, you know, like all the other guys. It should be just Avenger FX, and I don't understand why they can do it, but you know, it's their kind of thinking, I guess. But if that would be possible, I would have a FX plugin for sure from Vengeance. But then the reverb, I think it's like something like like Acoustic Arts reverb or something like this, and I think it's an algorithm that is licensed to many different plugin developers. So yeah, it's definitely, you can definitely find that reverb in that Avenger has in some other products, I'm sure, for example. Yeah, the sample packs are like almost legendary, I would say, because like it's probably the first thing that people were going for when there wasn't any Splice or any whatever, Loop Masters, Loop Cloud, whatever. People went for the freaking Vengeance packs. Even on like, they were like even sold on like CDs and stuff, as far as I remember. Great times, I guess. Yeah, the Vengeance guy, right? The Manuel Schließ, I think is called, the sound designer of the company. He's like doing sounds and like basically whole expansions for Nexus, I think. And he and the owner of ReFX, who does Nexus, they are like good buddies, I think, and they are like yeah, the ReFX developer is basically doing the Nexus, and the Vengeance guy is doing the sounds, I think, for Nexus, basically. Not all of them, but most of them, I think. And yeah, like the Manuel Schließ, the sound designer, man, he's also legendary. Like the skills for sound design that he has, like wow. I wish I could have that one day. But I still think it's a long way there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like I feel like, yeah, the Vengeance like headquarters or something. Yeah, probably. I mean, it was their old studio, but I think they have actually moved to a new one. I've seen and heard recently. So like they probably have like a even bigger space now at Vengeance Audio or Sound, I think they're called, or something. So yeah, I mean, he had definitely a lot of like keyboards and then like, yeah, basically hardware gear, and that's probably how he does like stuff for Avenger in between. That he basically samples those like instruments, or like, I don't know, does wavetables and shit, and kind of puts it into Avenger, which is very neat. So that's how he gets sort of all these. Let me see here. Probably initialized, like not just waveforms, but the actual samples. Like say it's a freaking sample player. I could sort of stop it for a second. And these are like all multi-sampled things, probably from the hardware. Yeah, guitars and shit. Let me see. Yeah, a lot of stuff basically. And then the more expansions you get, the more you obviously get, the more multi-samples you get. And you don't really need like choose any presets. You can just kind of pick from these and do something crazy with it, for sure. And then obviously wavetables, which is more like basically modulated oscillator thing. Granular stuff, yeah, and there's also, you know, different area of exploration. Yeah, definitely. But honestly, I don't think I use Avenger that much, or not as much as I would want to. When doing sound design, it's I don't know, I tend to lean towards different synths, honestly. Serum being one of them, but there's actually a different one lately. But for example, this bass over here, right? Let me see here. It's probably not as audible. Yeah, I didn't have any idea how to do bassline for this thing, so I just took a sine wave in Serum, right? And I just kind of draw some harmonics on a sine wave, basically, and it kind of sounds, yeah, it blends well with the whole thing. Yeah, the amount of things to choose from, all the synths, all the products on the market, man, VSTs. I have so many of them, and so little time to look through all of them, to be honest. But you know, these are the best times ever to kind of you know, find something for yourself and kind of learn it and be kind of good at one or two synths, or maybe even three, if you like that kind of stuff. Some of the percussion elements and leave something that is going to be good as your background music, actually. yeah, Diva for sure. I've tried it many times, and yeah, it's probably, as people say, it sounds like analog or something like this. Like has that kind of vintage feel to it, definitely. Yeah, I don't know if I'm a Diva lover myself, but it definitely gets the job done, I'm sure. I guess I'm more like a visual type of guy, so I prefer like those more visual VSTs with kind of less knobs and stuff, so to speak. Maybe like filter this thingy a little bit. Where's it going? Oh, I see. It's just some kind of tom percussion. Okay. Okay, this is the hi-hat. I don't feel like filtering it out a little bit, because if I want to make a background music for the stream, then it's, I don't know. Feels a little too. Oh yeah, definitely the serum thing, the serum synth is yeah, so visual, and probably gave me like best education on how to learn how to do synthesis in general and route stuff and modulate stuff. And then as soon as I learned serum, I could sort of venture into other products, other synths, and kind of apply my knowledge from serum onto these other ones. So it's like probably still the best educational synth. I still remember I have, before Serum, I actually got Silent One, if you know it. Probably like the first hyped synthesizer. And I still can't figure out that thing entirely. Like, it's just, as soon as I look at it, I kind of get intimidated, I don't know, overwhelmed, and I shut it down. Maybe I look for some presets, but I kind of have it and kind of, I don't know, turn it on time to time to just kind of see if there's anything interesting I can get out of it. But Silent One, man, is, I don't know, maybe not a thing in 2022, even 2021 anymore. There's just so many things to choose from nowadays. Vital, for example. I mean, from the Vital audio. I mean, it's like basically free Serum, isn't it? And it's probably, yeah, the most popular thing right now, just because it's so affordable. Yeah, you could probably say that. Yeah, probably. That could probably be the truth, because 2013, 14, like somewhere there, even from like 2010, 11 maybe even, like, yeah, I mean, even all the freaking tutorials that were made during that time, they were like, how to do this lead sound, stack 8 layers or 8 instances of Silent One on top of each other, and it was I still remember those times. And yeah, I don't know, I tend to like to do more stuff in just one synth and layer in just one instance, instead of like doing 8 instances and like stack notes on top of each other and stuff. I don't know, it wasn't exactly my cup of tea back then. I mean, I didn't even do music in 2013, so yeah, it was probably for like those big energetic. Yeah, I mean, the oscillators are pretty straightforward in Silent One. You pretty much have like, what is it? Saw wave or sawtooth, as it's called, pulse, square, triangle, white noise. Maybe that's pretty much it. You don't really have wavetables. You don't really have like, I don't know, FM modulation, nothing like that. Let me see here. I do actually have it. Damn. I don't think I even have it in my fast. Where is it? Yeah, it was a long time ago I opened this thing, and it has been updated in a long time as well. But I just, if I would do like preset from scratch, it would be probably a nightmare, because when I look at this compared to Serum, it's just night and day, I would say. And for me, it's probably more about these presets. But even then, there aren't probably many, because of just this simplistic nature of what you can do. It's like, again, these waveforms, and yeah, that's pretty much it. And there's just a lot bigger selection on it from the Serum, right? So yeah, maybe I also should dive into it more, but I could probably say the same about pretty much every other product that I have on my hard drive and don't use for like trying out stuff. So the thing is, I do enjoy this drum loop in a way, but I still feel like it's maybe I just should change that. See here, that road loop, because I do like the drums, just so that it kind of goes on in the background in a way. Maybe it's not too irritating in a way. But maybe I should just, let me try a different approach. Let's try and do some chords instead. This guy, just because I don't have anything better any better idea at the moment. Let me see here. Where's my layout? Piano. Right. And what can we do? Let's see. What is it? Ravenscroft. Yeah, so let me see here. Oh, hello, Xanemic, and welcome to the stream, by the way. Haven't noticed. Yeah, so there was a little bit of a problem in the drum loop that pretty much at the beginning of the loop, every time when I was hitting spacebar and playing, that there seems to be something wrong with the kick drums overlapping each other at the beginning, and it's like a more of a one of the plugins issue, Avenger specifically, where the where this stuff plays from. So I should probably like trigger the kick drum a little bit differently for that. Yeah, I should probably bounce it. Because when I saw it like this, I can actually turn this off. Yeah, something is going on there. And it kind of, there's a volume spark or whatever it's called, spike rather. You know what? Sure, why not? Why the hell not? Let me do this. Oh shit. Let me go for Edison. Where is it? That thing is a little bit quirky sometimes, but should be sure, why not? So like this. Yeah, I'm not exactly I haven't exactly decided on the kick drum yet, but it's probably a good temporary fix, and I will just do this and see where I can. Yeah, should be good, like something like this. Bam. And there you go. What is it? Number 4. Yeah, and we can just disable the it's probably not this one. Drums there. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it can be a good temporary fix or something. I actually had the other idea in mind, but we can wait with that a little bit. Transient bleeding, sure, why not a little bit? Yeah. And where did I lose my... Right, I was about to actually change the sound on... So what he had previously was... let me see, what's this one, I think? Yeah. And I wanted to find something else. But I don't know, maybe I should keep it. Because what we are trying to do here is actually some background music for basically like Twitch streams while we talk to people. And it's nothing more sophisticated than that, really. Because whenever I do talk to people, there's just silence, and maybe something that is not exactly obnoxious, but kind of can play in the background. That's kind of the point. And the less obnoxious I can get it, the better. But the point is to have the vibe there, most importantly. And it can be like some type of, I don't know, slow-paced, chill-out vibe, house type of thing, is what I had in mind. Sorry about that. But, yeah, so why not mute it for a second? And yeah, let's try it. Yeah, actually, I was thinking about freaking chords. Do something there. Let me see here. 30, 34. 30, 34. I'm not exactly a keyboard player, but we can certainly try something with a chord generator over here, this guy. And let's route this one there. Oh crap. Okay, now it's good. Check. Or maybe it isn't. No, sorry, that was output. No, it's actually okay. Output 2. Okay, now this is the problem. Input 2. Still no sound. Damn. It's first. Yeah, okay. That's just me. That was good. Right. Yeah, so some generated chords, right? And let me see here if I can just have a look at these different. Sorry if there is like keyboard clicks in the being picked up by the microphone, but should be okay. Not loud. Yeah, I think so too. I try kind of to simplify it in a way, but I guess I'm stubborn on keeping it in the house kind of. I don't know. Convention, I guess. I kind of want a kick drum and like some percussive elements, but not too busy to kind of go on in the background, basically. Maybe I should start with like chord progression and then do something completely different. Maybe like turn these off for a second. Just find the right progression, basically, and kind of go from there. Oh, really? Yeah, it might be. Probably, yeah. Yeah, it's not exactly like too, I don't know, tonal in a sense. Yeah, sure, go ahead, man. It's just a, you know, background music for for the stream, so I mean, I just want to like find something that kind of fits while, you know, I talk to people basically. But yeah, I was tweaking this thing a number of times, but maybe he's on the. Maybe do like long notes instead. I don't know if that would be something that could work. I don't know. Let's try and see. I'm not exactly sold on that idea. Let's do this one like this, and the second one with long notes. But I don't think. Yeah, it probably should be sidechained, as a matter of fact. And sure, why not doing that? That would probably simplify things. For sure, before we do something. Click. But I don't even have a kick drum. Yeah, right. I know it's kinda quiet, or it got quiet after I made the tweaks. Yeah, yeah, it's perhaps a matter of taste as well. So, but you know, sometimes like maybe, you know, I got a little bit tired of just working on this thing, and you know, there's always nice thing to have some like extra feedback. So you know, whatever input you have, it's, you know, always welcome. It's not a problem. Like a fresh perspective, you know. I don't think the long notes are gonna work, if I have to be honest. Maybe like, let me see, I have a different idea. If I could do instead. Yeah, right. That could actually be something. So if I would do something like this, and basically, I don't know. Let's try and see. Yeah, it probably is. I don't know. It makes the whole thing a little bit too busy. I would say, but okay. Would I just do right? Okay, I see. Oh yeah, that would be actually an interesting thing. Yeah, yeah, that's actually a great point, because I could actually make less notes and do a delay, for example, or like a long note with basically a like a yeah, kind of a more decaying, less sustained envelope. Yeah, that could be something. I have to actually think about this a little bit. So actually, I should grab my my MIDI controller for it, but I think I have to run off to the toilet for a quick toilet break, and I will be back in a second. So give me a second, and I will get back to you in about 2 minutes or so. Hopefully. Let's do it. Let's see. Where's the... Where's my time countdown? There it is. Right, 2 minutes. Be right. Whew, all right. Yeah. Let's see. Let's get back to it. So, yeah. So where was I? Right. Grab my MIDI controller. That big clanky thing. Let's see here. And also stick to the notes that or maybe, whatever. Sure, why not? Yeah, it was probably better with lower notes. It's probably quite low. Let's bring back the oh, are you still here? Tiger? Oh man, so I'm so surprised actually. Thanks for staying, everyone, and yeah. You guys, are you playing FIFA, Tiger? I guess I'm not that much of a FIFA guy myself, but I do. I know that a lot of people enjoy it, so I guess it's a good way of like, I don't know, whatever you're into. But I know that a lot of people tend to like rage in FIFA and throw their pads and controllers and whatever. So I don't know, maybe that's not a game for me exactly, but you know. I like to like watch streams from FIFA sometimes where people play kind of rage. That is kind of hilarious, I find. But I wouldn't play myself because I just suck too much, and I don't enjoy like football in like as a game, honestly. Yeah, Rocket League. I don't know. I find Rocket League a little bit boring, like for my tastes, like my personal taste. But I see like how people find it competitive and stuff, and kind of enjoy playing with each other. But I don't know, like hitting a ball with a car into a goal, maybe, but I don't know. Maybe not my cup of tea exactly. Maybe I should let's see here. Yeah, the freaking percussion was a bit annoying. What types of games? Good question. So I'm not that much of a gamer, honestly, but the last one I was... Well, actually, I do play Counter-Strike Global Offensive a lot, if you know that game. And I do actually tend to play like that kind of competitive game with my like cousin and our kind of mutual friends. And yeah, it can be quite a lot of heat in the games sometimes, which is fun, part of it. And I haven't actually played matchmaking for a long time, so I think I've lost my rank a long time ago in matchmaking. But I do play Face It, which is like an alternative, and I'm basically jump between level 1 and 3, which means I suck. Yeah, but maybe one day I'll be level 10. Who knows? yeah, but it's still a long way to go, and you kind of need a good team usually to kind of, you know, get better at the game and stuff. So yeah, I mean, I guess it's also a good way of, like, I don't know, not being too like to what is the word, like uh too tilted, basically. When, you know, when you play against higher levels, obviously the skill level between players is raising. But I don't know, I've been playing Counter-Strike for so many years that I would like to kind of reach that high level someday and kind of prove myself against the opposition, so to speak. So I don't know, but it's, you know, certainly fun when you kind of play. Like, I remember back in the old days when I used to, like, as a higher level player, play against silver players in matchmaking, who basically, like, don't know how to play the game. You kind of, like, just crash them if you get sort of if you get a match against silver players. I can sort of say a little bit about silver player skill myself, because I used to be like in a silver gold Nova type of position myself once. So yeah, maybe it's like a little bit of bullying like lower skilled players, but I mean, as in every game, the most important part of it is to have fun and not to get, like, too serious, I guess, at least for me. Okay, let me just play and let me play this and this progression over here. So something like, oh man, let me see here. Just gonna play this in. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. And maybe a bit of quantize. And same length of the notes. Sure, why not? So that is a little bit different key, but hey, why not try this one? So it's a little bit different as opposed to C minor. Yeah, so it's a little bit different. But sure, why not? Not exactly sure, but I don't know, it feels like a little bit different groove to me. Or, yeah, that's a first good draft. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't even look at elo points in on Faceit, to be honest. I just, yeah, when I jump from level 1 to 2, I'm happy. Or, if I degrade to level 1 again, yeah, I mean, I feel kind of ashamed about it, but that I'm still level 1 despite playing the game for many years. But I guess there are certain reasons for it. And even in the matchmaking, I remember the times when I couldn't go higher than what is it? Legendary Eagle Master, I think, which is like this badge with a bird on it. And it was like basically as high as I got. And I never got to the promised land of Supreme or Global Elite, if I have to be honest, which is still something I kind of wish to achieve at some point, but it's certainly not going to be easy. Oh man, I think I've played the game since like 2017 or something. So yeah, that kind of tells how shitty I am at it, or how little I have improved over time, actually. Because I usually like play, like when I play with my friends, like some of them are either trolling or doing some stupid shit during the game, and yeah, when someone is serious, the the other friends are not, and vice versa. Kind of works both ways sometimes. Or when the the atmosphere during the match gets really tense and people start kind of screaming at each other. Yeah, it may be like pretty hot during match sometimes. I am from Sweden, which is also something that I do have written in the description on the profile page, actually. So I do live here and work here and study here and stuff like that. So yeah, Sweden is my place of residency, if I might say so. Oh, really? Nah, I've actually never been to US ever. So yeah, I'm located in Sweden, and yeah, I'm not Swedish though. If I have to be honest, I'm actually originally I was born in Poland, which is like middle of Europe, I would say, and Sweden is like basically right above Poland. And I kind of moved to Sweden when I was like little kid, and been living in Sweden ever since. Oh, really? Are you? I don't know if that's the proper word, but a guten Tag, I should say. Yeah, it's half past 6 where I am, 6:30. So it's probably the same in. Oh, hello there, Toad Milk. Welcome back. How are you doing? How did it go with the fixes of the track? Oh, really? Sounds awesome. Yeah, I was kind of like still working on some background music for Twitch and yeah, for the streams in the meantime, and we were like talking, having a little conversation with some viewers actually. And I'm glad glad you're back. It's awesome. Yeah. Let me see here. And yeah, thank you so much for the follow, Exonamic. Once again, have a great time and enjoy. Yeah, I hope that the changes went well in your track, Toad Milk. So I hope it was some useful feedback back then. Let's see here. Just gonna create a new panel real quick. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'd be happy to. And I can in fact actually, let me see here, give you the permit if you're ready to send it over. Yeah, I think the thing is that the permit works for like 20 seconds or something. If you kind of miss that window, then it might sort of add some response message, but it apparently didn't this time, so that's good. All right then, let me see here. Is it the same name? Is it also breakcore type beat that you had in mind? Like, but like with with some fixes. Yeah, because it looks like name wise and cover wise pretty much the same as the previous one. So I'm just wondering if it's the. Let me see here. But if that's the thing, should we go ahead and play it? Let's see here. Let's see here. Just raise the volume a little bit. All right then. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and play it. All right then, so that was it. Yet again, breakcore type beat from Toad Milk. Yeah, I've definitely noticed some changes and fixes here and there. So I mean, it's a great job on that front. So like looking a little bit at from the beginning. Let me see here. So I definitely noticed there was like some different elements, and even at the beginning, if I'm not mistaken, but like something. Or maybe that part just felt louder to me for some reason. but I definitely noticed something new and interesting in this part. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so when it comes to let's see here. I don't know if I've talked about it a little bit, but I think we talked previously like about like trying to maybe like either beef up or like bring out the kick a little bit more. And I think you have maybe done that like a little bit, because I can kind of notice like perhaps it's like a little bit it sounds it's definitely an improvement. I can definitely hear it a lot more, that's for sure. Yeah, so actually, the piano part that you have talked about here in this sort of like a breakdown part over here. I mean, it is a nice idea, but I don't know. I feel like it could have been like a lot louder, maybe, like, and the whole section could be like extended a little bit. Because I understand that you switch from the piano melody to the arpeggio, like in this somewhere around here, right? But maybe like extending this like breakdown section with the piano, like maybe by the factor of 2, and just I don't know, and try to bring out the volume of the piano melody. Yeah, I can definitely hear like it's like quiet and soft, and you know, really adds to the whole thing. But I don't know, maybe like a couple of dB gain in there, like, because I can sort of I can hear it, but like kind of barely, if I have to be honest here. And then what I'm thinking, like sort of, I don't know, maybe not breaking exactly the melody over here, because I think that you are sort of stopping the melody here and the arpeggio comes in. Maybe it keeps on playing the piano thing. But I would sort of try to, you know, make overall the piano louder and try to kind of combine it with the arpeggio in a way, so that they don't sort of clash melodically in terms of pitch, but they are sort of like working harmonically nicely, because I can hear that the piano notes are sort of long notes. So perhaps it wouldn't be a problem if you could just, you know, play the long notes from the piano and have the arpeggio maybe at the same time. I don't know if that's a good idea, but and have the, obviously, you know, the kind of drop or main point section. Or maybe like even extend this to like this second drop kind of thing with this aim and break. I don't know. But there's definitely like some kind of melody going on. Okay, here I can definitely hear a melody along with you know, with a touch of arpeggio. Yeah, for sure. Oh, really? Yeah, that can be quite problematic. if the CPU hits 100. Yeah, it really depends what processing you use, and then perhaps like might be also like a little bit of like a sound card slash buffer length issue as well. If you should sort of could like look for fixes and stuff, then probably looking at like the buffer length could be a thing to look at. And then, you know, depends if you use like an audio interface with a sound card, or like maybe like a built-in sound card into like a computer or a laptop or whatever you have. Because these things can actually like, I don't know, the higher the buffer length definitely is, the higher it is, the less the impact on the CPU actually. So if you don't play sounds like with a MIDI keyboard or something, I would suggest to kind of raise it to even 1024, as much as that. And I don't know if you use FL Studio, but there's also a thing which is called triple buffer, which can also kind of add additional headroom for like CPU basically. Oh, okay, so I guess it's not a thing in Ableton, the triple buffer, but raising the buffer length would be yeah, that's right, Ableton gang. Yeah, Ableton, I'm yeah, sure, like whatever, you know, whatever works for you. Input or output? Yeah, I mean for the output, obviously. I think is what I mean. Let me see here. So in FL, it looks maybe a little bit differently, but okay, so it's input slash output in my case, and I do have a audio driver of choice, and there is a buffer length, and you can sort of make it a little bit higher. Okay, it's on 4096. Then you can probably just turn off whatever plugin just one by one and see which one is causing the kind of biggest CPU spike. And then probably you can sort of troubleshoot that way. And, well, maybe like using a, I don't know, more CPU efficient alternative. Maybe like a Ableton device or like plugin thing, because I know there are a lot of nice effects in there. If it's like a third-party plugin, for example, on the like a processing thingy, whatever. So that are like probably like just off the top of my head, like things you could sort of do to kind of improve the CPU situation. Yeah, and let me see here. I'm not sure if there is anything else that I could add to the to your idea actually. I mean that there are definitely some improvements for sure. Yeah, so maybe like a last thing of like maybe advice or something would be because from what I understand, so this is the breakcore genre, right? So what I would do, if I were you, what I would do is I would kind of look for some you know, actual kind of music, released music in the breakcore genre, for example, and I would take a look at your favorite tracks from the genre, for example, and kind of basically compare both like in terms of like, I don't know, just general quality, mix down slash I don't know, musical ideas in your favorite kind of pieces versus what you kind of did in yours, and kind of try, I mean, have a good reference point basically. And I guess that's what I did when I was, I guess, starting out. I was like trying to more, I don't know, whatever I did, I was always like having a reference and comparing with my kind of favorite music, let's say. So I know maybe if there is like something nice in to listen to in the breakcore type of music, that would be like a good just reference instead of me just kind of, I don't know, talking about stuff, as I don't really have a lot of knowledge in the breakcore. But I think it sounds really, it really is. When I hear your idea, it really is reminiscent. It really gives me the breakcore vibe for sure. Um, as far as my last encounter with breakcore goes, which was a long time ago, but so it can be definitely a good thing to kind of have just reference track, and it's also like a general mixing tip for people mixing their music. Just compare to the kind of professional thing that is already released or something, and kind of like then, yeah, you're probably gonna have some good kind of how should I say this, points to kind of go from, or comparisons to kind of to have a look at, basically. Yeah. So I mean, regardless, good job, great job on the improvements. So just keep at it, and I'm sure it's gonna be better and better every single time, for sure. Actually, let me see here. I'm actually gonna check the uptime real quick, because I think okay, I've been live for 4 hours 8 minutes. Oh yeah, you asked me the question, obviously. What I would rate the song out of 10? Yeah, right. Um, yeah. So here's the thing. Like, I'm not an expert on the genre, and maybe probably that's why I wouldn't sort of I don't know, try to make like a 1 to 10 judgment. Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to say. I mean, it's really hard to say, and I mean, I do not listen to soundcore on a like frequent basis to really like honestly tell you from 1 to 10. Um, but I really enjoy it. Um, if I were you, I would just go and listen to soundcore stuff and kind of compare that way. But I would give it, I don't know, like it's really hard to say. Like I don't want to like say something out of place. Again, because I'm not really. Um, I don't have a lot of knowledge. Yeah, I mean, I could probably say like I mean, from my if I take into account my own taste, and that's just my personal thing. Like music is generally subjective. I'd probably say like maybe like a 6, if that's okay. Yeah. Well, sorry in advance if yeah, if that was a little bit harsh, but I mean, I truly believe in you, and yeah, it's just to keep working, and it's probably gonna be better and better with every single session, so to speak. Yeah. So oh really? Yeah, nah. I mean, yeah, I mean, you definitely put a lot of quite a lot of effort into it. I wouldn't say free. I mean, there were a lot of bits I liked about it, like in terms of the idea. Um, like if I would give like a more, I don't know, harsh like opinion, then I would probably need to know like more about the genre. But the thing is, I really don't know that much about it. But I mean, it was certainly an interesting experience, and I mean, 6 is reasonable. for sure. And then like going from there, going from the degree of 6, like just exploring more stuff and like improving, and then it gets can get to maybe 10, sometime, and that's still like me who I don't listen to soundcore stuff, so uh maybe there's some I don't know, like guy in the Twitch community who's more into soundcore type of stuff. And yeah, maybe like go to like I don't know, someone who does this kind of thing, and just kind of like maybe send this to him to for feedback or something. I don't know. But aim and break, I definitely for sure enjoy the aim and break, like in general. I think they use aim and breaks in breakbeat type of stuff, or like what is it called, like the Prodigy is like the bands that I also used to enjoy quite a lot, and their kind of vibe is I think there are some tracks where some songs where they probably use something of similar sort to aim and break, and I used to listen to that kind of stuff quite a lot. Yeah, let me see here. If you guys have any more questions, I'm happy to answer them. Otherwise, in fact, I've been live for like past 4 hours, so I think I'm probably gonna wrap it up soon. Yeah, so the thing with me and like social media is that like SoundCloud or whatever, is that I do not release anything anywhere. I just kind of, for now, keep my stuff on my hard drive, and yeah, just kind of there are a couple of reasons why I do it, but I don't know. I don't think there is any rush or pressure for me to sort of like upload stuff, to the internet. But if you go to my SoundCloud, it's basically, I used to have a description, but I just removed everything, and I put a kappa picture on my avatar, because yeah, I mean, yeah, I do not release anything. I do not put out anything, especially on SoundCloud. I mean, if I would do that, I would probably do that on like something like either YouTube or Audius, actually audius.co. And I do have an account on Audius as well, but yeah, I wasn't planning to put out anything just yet. So it's all kind of sitting on a hard drive, and I tend to kind of open up sessions time to time, and kind of just whatever I learned throughout time kind of improve. Different name. Oh, you mean like a artist name, or like a first name or something? Yeah, it's all pretty much the same as on Twitch or YouTube or SoundCloud, wherever else. It's all the same, actually. It's kind of a musical alias kind of thing, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, otherwise it's, let me see here if I can just have a look at the Twitch chat, because sometimes the views on the restream chat are a little bit or the numbers are a little bit different. I don't actually have any idea how the viewership looked like today. Oh, 2 viewers, awesome. Yeah, I mean, thanks for staying, guys. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've been live for more than 4 hours, and I don't know. I feel like wrapping it up, to be honest. But I can, I'm happy to, like, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to kind of stay and to entertain some people, and uh, give someone a great time, basically. And it's been a wow. I mean, I've been doing this thing for like on and off, like for a past year, and there used to be like a long period where like basically there would be like zero viewers. And I kind of lost motivation after some time, and then was like streaming maybe once every quarter, so basically once every 3 months. And then I decided, okay, I don't care about the viewership, so I'm just gonna go with the flow, launch the damn thing, and and there was this one stream when I just put title feedback in the title of the stream, and people started to sort of come and ask for feedback. So that was really refreshing. Like to have viewers and to change the format of the stream a little bit. Sure, Exanemic. I mean, if you want to, I'm happy to. I'm happy to take a look. I can give you the permit to paste in if you want, if you like to. Let me see here. Yeah, I actually didn't realize that there are so many people on Twitch that really want the feedback, to be honest, like on their music and stuff. But yeah, it actually turned out to be a little bit of a gold mine in a sense. Oh, did you? Yeah, I mean, oh, was it by mistake, or did you did you plan it in beforehand maybe? Because yeah, I mean, SoundCloud is perhaps, I don't know if it's the best place to put out new music right now, like with all the copyright issues and stuff. And I don't know, the change in the advertisements and all those price plans. I don't know, it feels a little bit, it doesn't feel what it used to be back in 2008 maybe, or something like this, 2010 ish. Yeah, I mean, the most important part is to just I mean, my kind of look at it as is that, I mean, for me it's never a question of if I'm gonna release something, but when I'm gonna do this. And sooner or later it's gonna happen, but I just don't feel the pressure to. And then probably the biggest sort of fear factor for me has been like me basically uploading a demo to like a SoundCloud, and then like 3 days later someone else kind of just downloading it and running off to a label and, hey, it's mine, and sort of thing. And yeah, I've been actually kind of afraid of that as well. So maybe it's just me, and I'm a little bit too afraid in that department, and people kind of being actually capable of doing that kind of thing. Like it's, it might sound ridiculous, but it's certainly not impossible. And I've heard of cases like that. So it's really a strange industry to navigate in if you kind of decide to make your first upload. But then again, I feel like maybe life is too short to be afraid all the time, and maybe someday I'm just gonna say fuck it and just gonna send something out as a kind of taste for what's coming. Who knows? Yeah, the licensing. Yeah, it really depends what you mean. I mean, there are probably like royalties if you like, I don't know, use maybe some sample or some kind of a vocal or something, and I don't know, maybe decide to do a remix of some kind, and sure, there can be like some copyright infringements. Oh, did you join Discord? Really? That's awesome. Let me see here. Yeah, the Discord thing, it's also a little bit weird story because I made it like a long, long time ago, and I didn't expect anybody to join, but it was still open for people to kind of chime in or join, basically. Yeah, exactly. Imaginary place, right? Yeah, yeah, that's right. I can see you here. Yeah, welcome to the Discord, I guess. You can also like, maybe that's an alternative way to send links. Like just go into the music feedback section and paste the link over there. That could also work, because I tend to have Discord open pretty much at all times. And let me see here. There are, I think there are some roles on the. Let me see here. If I can. Exactly. So newcomer, right? So I just give you a role of a newcomer to the server. If that changes anything, I don't think it does. Because originally it was supposed to be like a divided thing for both me, or sorry, for both the Twitch/YouTube community and also for potential customers at Fiverr, which is like this like freelance thingy where I have like a service of teaching people how to do music and use FL Studio and stuff. So it used to be also meant, the Discord server was also meant to be for that. But yeah, it wasn't much of a success for on that front. Or when people were asking for about the gig, they weren't usually using Discord, but something else. Yeah, that could also be the thing, but I don't know. Toad Milk, when you say that I could kind of require the Discord membership, yeah, sure, but for the feedback. But the thing is, I don't really want to force people to do anything, and like if something comes natural for the viewer, it's probably for the best. Instead of me like saying like, I don't know, you need to follow to talk on the chat, or you need to join Discord to have me review your track or something. Yeah, for me it's more like a natural thing. If it doesn't happen naturally and genuinely, then there's no point. So I guess. Yeah, there is. It's quite a big competition on Fiverr for sure, and there are people who basically, like, depending on what you have in mind in terms of music, gig kind of thing. People can go as low as $5 for like even like ghost producing a freaking track for you. Sometimes, which I don't know. Quality may vary probably, but I guess that there is a seller somewhere out there who can make you a, maybe not the next big hit for $5, but something of a quality for sure. Yeah, I mean, if you are good at Counter-Strike, Anemic, I'm happy to add you on Steam or whatever, or maybe on Steam even. If you tend to play the game often, I actually stopped playing like solo queues a while ago, or like a long time ago actually. And the only case when I launch CS:GO is when when my cousin asks me to, and his friends ask me to play with them. Otherwise, I just remember the bad times when I was playing solo queues and basically everyone being toxic to each other and swearing and, you know, talking shit. And yeah, I do not remember that time very fondly, playing solo queues and solo matchmakings and stuff. I used to do that a lot more, but then I just realized that my mental health is the most important factor in all of it. And if I have to choose between high level on Face It or a matchmaking and my mental health, I choose the second. But you know, with a good company, it can be quite fruitful to play CS:GO for sure. Yeah, if you have a good company, then it's pretty much like almost always a win-win situation. Like unless the first person in the team is starting to tilt basically, and it kind of spreads over almost everyone, unless you are sort of like how do you say this, like you don't get affected but by that kind of stuff. But it can get pretty tough sometimes when there's like 14-14 score on the board, or like, I don't know, you are fighting for overtime and stuff, and or maybe there's like a long overtime going on and shit. Then it can get pretty hot during the match, and I'm speaking from experience. Like like I have this one friend of mine who sometimes is like basically coaching everyone and like screaming and like when there's like overtime score, and like he's like basically you can feel like he's like dragging you on the shirt and stuff, even though he's not there with you. You can sort of feel his presence when he's like pretty stressed, but it's very funny otherwise. So I do play with him anyway. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know if I've said that actually, because there was some of you who asked if there, yeah, what other games I play. I did actually play Cyberpunk 2077 for some time. I don't know if any of you are familiar with the title, but I kind of went through the whole game once, and yeah, it was maybe probably a little mixed opinions about how the release went. Obviously, the first day release wasn't too successful, but then they kind of recovered a little bit from that. And for me, like a Polish person, pretty much, you know, CD Projekt Red, the, you know, kind of national, I wouldn't say, maybe like a treasure or something. Like when I hear there's a new title coming out from them, then I pretty much just give them the money, even though I still kind of maybe like regret it tiny bit for like buying the game on the first day of release. I mean, I enjoyed the experience, but I wouldn't say the same about pretty much 95% of the rest of the people on the internet, having bugs and like glitches and, you know, that kind of thing. But I hope to see some more updates in it and get back to it at some point for sure. Yeah, so I don't know actually. So let me see here. Anemic, I think it was. So you have joined the Discord. I can see exactly, but so there's a music feedback section on the server if you would like to send the link with the music that you would like me to have a look at. You can probably send it that way. unless you pasted something on chat. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. No, I just thought you had some link or something to kind of paste. So in that case, see here. Oh, hello there, Tracton Music. Hello there. How are you doing? Hello and welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm doing surprisingly good considering how early it is. It's actually 7 a.m. where I am right now. So, and I still haven't slept. Probably because my sleep times have shifted quite a bit recently, but I'm still feel pretty awake and just chat with people, whoever is on the chat. And we are not doing, or well, I'm not doing as much when it comes to like music at the moment because I've actually stopped after like 4-ish hours. So I was about to wrap up the stream, but I'm still having great conversations with people here. So let me see here. Self-conscious about your music, Anemic. I'm actually curious. How do you mean about consciousness of your music? I'm not exactly sure what you mean. I'm just curious. If you could maybe elaborate a little bit. Maybe like self criticism, maybe, or something. And thank you for the follow, Tracton, by the way. Hope you're gonna have a great time and enjoy. Dun, dun, Let me see here if I can just my viewership on the okay, so it's still 2 people, but oh damn, my my camera, I didn't realize that, guys. No one told me that my camera is frozen. Damn, son. I'm just like sitting here and like being frozen all the time. What the hell? Did you tell me? God damn. I've probably missed that information. Oh damn. Well, I guess it's good it's only 15 minutes then. Not like a whole hour or something. But I have to recharge my, or basically put my phone on charge, because that's what I use for. Damn. That could have been a little bit awkward. See here. Oh, that's what you mean by okay, by the self-consciousness. Yeah. Yeah, well, when you start out, it's I guess. Oh damn. Okay, let me see the. No, that was nothing. Yeah, I shouldn't like take, I don't know, criticism or like feedback from people too seriously, if I have to be honest. And actually, I've never sent anything to people like ever, anywhere, when there were like streams of people basically reviewing music for one another. I never personally sent anything, just because I don't know. I'm just, yeah. Maybe I'm also a little bit afraid of the fact that, you know, when people write, "Come here, I'm gonna roast your track" or something like this, and then I don't know. I'm not really I'm not really sold on the idea of roasting people's tracks and kind of trying to, just criticize for the sake of criticizing, but rather sort of give constructive feedback, so to speak. And yeah, it's I don't know, the less I can sort of say sort of subjectively, because music is subjective in general, and the more I can say sort of like objectively and like technically, maybe because I'm not an expert on any particular genre. Yeah, I always try to approach things like not be really biased, or I don't know, like not take any sides, so to speak. And that is for me like probably the best way. If I would like do it on a regular basis, that's probably the approach. Talk a little bit about the subjective part, like what I think or what is my I don't know, taste preference, and then sort of go into like more technical aspect of things. Yeah, but then again, like whatever people tell you, like even if I don't know, you're gonna send your demo to like a, I don't know, big label or some big artist who's gonna tell you that he or she doesn't like it, I wouldn't take that too seriously, or in fact, I wouldn't listen to them at all. And in fact, you probably shouldn't even listen to me for some reasons, because ultimately, you should be you, and I shouldn't really sort of tell you what to do or how influence you in any way. Like basically go your own path and kind of be your own kind of thing. Is how I kind of. Is my way the most productive way? I mean, it depends on how you mean. Do you mean like working without feedback from people, or do you mean like maybe my workflow in the while I work, or well, what do you mean exactly? I'm curious. Let me see. People share my feedback on the mixing more than yeah, I agree. I totally agree. I mean, well, I mean, mixing nowadays is also like a little bit of a taste thing, isn't it? Because if I have expertise in my genre of music, or particular like a number of genres in music, like for instance, I like to do like a blend of house and trance. I like to do synthwave music. I like to do drum and bass, and I know, but I still have like one mentality when it comes to mixing, and I know what I want in my head when mixing any of these, right? So, but then there are people around the internet being like, "Oh, you should in this genre, I should put this kind of kick drum and have it this low or high in the mix, or whatever. You should these drums and blah blah blah." And I don't know, like if you want to be innovative and try to experiment more, then you shouldn't, I don't know, you should kind of go out of the box, in my opinion. But the rules are that there are no rules within certain limits of reason. But what I discovered is like, even if I dive into sample packs of completely different genres and I apply them into my ideas of a different genre, then, well, surprisingly enough, they kind of work in my idea, even though it's like completely different genre. And when I kind of like stretch the hell out of things or pitch them or whatever, and there are no rules, there are no limits. And yeah, maybe that was a little bit off topic there, but and then obviously, like, well, the most objective part of mixing, right? I would say like the number one thing when you do basically any kind of dance music or any kind of music that, let's say, people would dance to in any way, or you would basically give someone the USB, or you would be, I don't know, the DJ yourself and go out to the, I don't know, dance floor anywhere, or I don't know, nightclub, festival, wherever, and you would just put in the USB stick and hit play. I find the most important thing is just the basically translation of your mix. Anywhere you play it, anywhere you, I don't know, put your USB stick in, whether it's your, I don't know, Bluetooth speaker, car audio, or car sound system, nightclub sound system, wherever it is. Basically, as good translation of your mix down as possible between all these systems, sound systems, basically, or I don't know, your AirPods or EarPods, whatever they are, headphones. That's probably the most objective thing I would have to say about mixing, basically. Because if the mix down sucks in a car, then I don't know, no matter what genre you do, I know it's kind of pointless if people cannot hear music the way it's intended to, I guess. Yeah, Namek, I agree. There are some rules basically, but it's maybe perhaps up to each and one of us to decide what is subjective and what is objective, kind of thing, or basically apply that kind of advice that you want to listen to, or apply in whatever you do, sort of thing. So there are some good guidelines and tips, but nothing is a must. I would maybe put it that way. Oh yeah, mixing is, I find mixing to be far more important and insightful than the mastering, for sure. Let me see here if I missed some messages. Let me see here. Yeah, Tricton, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would try to sort of avoid. Maybe I'm not the type of person who would send my music to like my mother or my father or my, I don't know, brothers and sisters, if I would have such. But because of that, first, that bias, that would be probably the first thing, and the second thing would be probably like basically like sending stuff to someone who maybe is, I don't know, is not really into the same stuff that you are, or they don't do music like you do or something. I don't know. Like, I guess there are some exceptions or some cases where, I don't know. I have a cousin that I send tracks to sometimes, for example, and he's like, yeah, cool, not my vibe, but yeah, sure. Or I wish this bass would hit a lot harder, and that, so that the, I don't know, windows would fall out or something. And I'm like, what? But that's his kind of point of view, and he listens to like completely different genre of music, and yeah. But it's always like funny to hear, anyways. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to mastering, like mastering to me is pretty much, I don't know. I mean, it's so hard to say. Like, it's pretty much achieving as great of a loudness as possible on a ready mix. But I still believe if you have the mix done right, you don't really need to have a lot on the master. And my kind of way of thinking is the more you put on the master, the more wrong there is in your mix, kind of thing. Probably, except just bringing up the loudness, just pushing the gain button, and I know, using some kind of limiting on the end of it, whether it's a limiter or whether it's something else. I actually stopped using limiters on the master, and it's the best thing I could ever have done, like for me personally. So might be a little bit strange, but there are actually some other nice solutions for it recently. Yeah, there is something to it, like the people who do music when they listen to stuff that they maybe don't listen the same way and like kind of overanalyze and shit. I have to disable this. Let me see here. This overlay here went out of tune. All right, there it is. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm still in that phase. I like still think that whatever I listen to, I still kind of enjoy for the sake of listening, and not really trying to figure out like technical stuff in the meantime. I still have that kind of, I don't know, ability to listen and enjoy basically the idea for what it is. But I don't know. I guess I'm not at that stage where I sort of like listen and hear how should I put it? Is this thing too loud, or is this kick drum properly placed in the mix, or whatever? Should this or this be louder? Yeah, maybe not yet actually, but I'm sure that many people have that kind of problem with kind of over analyzing and stuff. Oh yeah, I actually heard that Trikedown that people do actually two different masters, which can be a good thing, actually. And if you have the ability to do basically two different exports for two different places, yeah, because then like even when you put out stuff on like even Spotify, YouTube, or something, they have their own like loudness penalties, I think, or something. I actually haven't released anything anywhere yet, so I'm not really an expert on that, but I've heard that there are sort of different sort of I don't know, processing stages going on at these different services, or iTunes, or whatever, Apple Music, whatever it is. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know how I do it. I basically have like a playlist on. I do actually use Deezer, which is like also like a, I don't know, competitor to Spotify. And I do have like a number of playlists there, and I don't know. I just kind of divide them by the genres that I like, and whenever I feel like listening to that genre, I kind of go in and listen. And when I feel like listening to something else, I kind of go and listen to something else. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm analyzing that much, to be honest. I don't know. Like I guess my approach has always been like, I don't know, a little bit different. I don't know if I mean, like the way my music sounds comes more from my own sort of experimentation, but I'm not sure if it comes from like being inspired from the music that I listen to. I don't know, maybe a little bit, but that's, I don't know, not really conscious at this point. Weirdly enough, I don't have like a need to sort of like how did he or she made this bass line, and sort of like go into my DAW and like try to recreate that nowadays. Although there is still like at least one particular sound that I can't figure out. No matter how hard I try, there's this like old liquid drum and bass tune which has a synthesizer on it that I just, no matter how hard I try, I just can't reproduce this thing. And yeah, there are moments like that for sure, but more of the unique sounds and presets come from just my own experimentation, probably. Oh, really? Is that a case for SoundCloud? I didn't know that actually. Oh, damn. That sounds pretty awful if SoundCloud actually does that thing. Yeah, I wouldn't like that if that would be actually the case. But then, I mean, I don't see like a justification for why they would do that on SoundCloud or any other platform for that matter. But yeah, I think like even when you upload, there's like 128 kilobits for in MP3, isn't it, or something, which isn't actually that necessarily that bad. I mean, I can tell you right now, I don't hear a difference between highest quality MP3 and WAV files. So maybe there is some difference, but you probably, you probably would need to have like highest grade audiophile gear or audio equipment to be able to notice. But the most important thing is probably the mixdown. And if the mixdown is good, it's probably gonna sound good across any file format. And yeah, I'm not too sure about the streaming platforms and how they again kind of process in their own way. But it's probably like you say, like they do some little magic on SoundCloud and other places. Yeah, SoundCloud used to be a lot more appealing to people, and I mean, I think it's like a Swedish platform originally, SoundCloud, as a matter of fact, like invented by a guy in Stockholm or something. And like the year it came out, it could have been like 2007, 8, something like that, maybe even earlier than that. And I mean, there was a lot less policy, a lot less like restrictions, a lot less anything. And it used to be like a really nice and open place for everyone to kind of just chime in with their music. And then as soon as the big labels started to take notice of that, then they came complaining, and SoundCloud pretty much had to sign a lot of contract deals with these big labels. And that kind of created the copyright infringement issues on the platform and take down notices, and pretty much like it is on YouTube nowadays. Oh yeah, the Streamlabs bot is actually reminding people who use a little like some unusual words to like kind of, I don't know if I should like remove it or something, but yeah, it's more for like if someone would write something really offensive on the chat, then it would probably filter it out, the bot on the chat. But it's maybe not as much of a problem when someone just uses swearing in like a funny context or like a friendly context. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Why not? So there are two ways of doing that. You can either send me a link on the chat and I can give you a permit, or there have been actually people today joining to the Discord server as well, if you're interested. And there is a place to send music there as well. All right then. Yeah, it should be. If you type exclamation mark Discord on the chat, you should probably get a link. Or there is also a link in the yeah, exactly, on the about page as well. And it should be an open link without any expiration date as well. So it's just to chime in. And the more people we have on the Discord server, the more we can also, you know, do feedback and stuff, and basically having conversations off stream as well. And you know, it's a good place to kind of build a potential community and stuff. It's not a lot of people at the moment, but I guess we are in the process of like growing, so to speak, over there as well, like on the stream. So I'm probably gonna see it. So there is a text channel called Music Feedback, basically. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't notice that. Yeah, I got your link, man. Let me see here. Dun, dun. All right then. Exactly. Trackdown Music. Trackdown Outbreak preview. So actually, it was a quest. It was a thing I haven't asked people previously for some reason, but it should be a good thing to ask. Is it okay if I just hit play on the stream and everyone hears it, or should I maybe for some reason mute it and listen by myself and kind of give feedback that way? All right then. Let's see here. Just raise the volume a little bit. All right then. Let's do it.
As a result of the outbreak, your city or entire region may be endangered by a lethal agent. If conditions at your location make this a possibility, you need to consider staying in place until the threat has subsided or blown over.
Always first to the finish line. First to the plate when it's dinner time. First to escape when this shit goes down and these motherfucking clowns from the finish line. Flow trees, real hidden with a rhythm rhyme. 10 pounds, this is cold in the wintertime. I'm a boss, you know that I'm finna shine. Got the money in the bank like it's in a fine. Always first to the finish line.
The following steps will ensure that your home will serve as a biological or chemical safe haven. Select an inner room on an upstairs floor with the least number of windows and doors. Choose a large room with access to a bathroom and a telephone. Again, remain calm and wait for further instructions from authorities.
All right then. There was like probably I don't know, some kind of maybe like long reverb or something at the end of your track, which kind of made it a little bit longer, I guess, during the export process or something. But I don't think there is anything else in there, is it? Yeah, probably just to chop it off or something. So that was exactly a Triton Outbreak preview of Triton music. And yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed the idea, first and foremost. Like, it's not maybe not the kind of thing I listen to on a daily basis or something, but it was certainly really like a really quality, and you seem to know what you are doing. Like I can hear like it's definitely not your first time or like first I don't know. You're not a beginner to music making, so you definitely know a thing or two. I can hear from the track itself, like in terms of quality and ideas that you put in it. That's for sure. There were perhaps some things that that I could like comment on a little bit. If I maybe turn down the volume a little bit, and we start from the beginning over here. Let me see.
As a result of the outbreak, your city or entire region may be endangered by a lethal agent. If conditioning in place.
Always first to the finish line. First to the plate when it's dinner time. First to escape when this shit goes down and these motherfucking clowns from the finish line. Flow trees, we'll hit 'em with a rhythm rhyme. 10 pounds, this is cold in the wintertime. I'm a boss, you know that I'm finna shine. Got the money in the bank like it's in a fine.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like, I guess I'm like personally maybe like very. I don't know. I have this like obsession about like kick drum kind of relation to the kind of rest of the track, and basically how everything else is sidechained to the rest of the track. And I don't know. I see some improvement that could be done to perhaps both the kick drum as well as like how it's sidechained, how everything else kind of works with the kick drum basically. But it's the kick drum is still like nicely audible. Yeah, perhaps it's not maybe like a longest kick drum in the world, but I don't know how the shape of it looks like, but you could sort of try to bring out the tail of it a little bit more, not make it longer, but just like kind of either compress it, which is something I kind of said to other submissions before. Either compress it to make the tail a little bit kind of higher of the kick drum, or just kind of boost it in the lower frequencies. It's not really about raising the peak volume of the kick drum, but rather just squeezing it a little bit more, so that the perceived volume of the kick drum is maybe a little bit higher. So basically, how should I say this? Maybe that's gonna be like a bad way of showing it. But instead of a kick drum looking like this, to make it more a little bit like this, something. Just compress a little bit more, so that it's kind of the tail is a little bit higher over here. And as soon as the tail is higher, you kind of you're gonna hear it directly in the context of the whole mix. And then you can also try to something that I've also noticed when the better job you do of kind of managing of sidechaining the tail, or somewhere around here, the more prominent the whole kick drum is going to be. It's kind of messy at this point, but so I mean that is the, I guess, the kind of thing to think about. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not OTT. I don't know if OTT should be the best thing, but maybe like something like a LFO tool, volume shaper slash. There's actually this this plugin that I've showed to people, which is called which is a very weird name called Stfu from Zeek Audio or Zeek app or something like this. And this is their webpage. Let me see here. Yeah. And so this is basically like LFO tool, and to basically like shape the kick so that it's kind of like a little bit more doesn't look like a triangle, but more like a, you know, raised kind of situation, like we have talked about it, like when I showed it on Paint, and just kind of raise the volume then, like tiny bit for to compensate for the kind of reshaping kind of thing. And this could be like a good solution, I guess. So this is a free download, I think, and to basically try and use this could be a nice thing to do. Yeah, so that was probably like a first thing.
Always first at the finish line.
And then I'm actually curious. Let me see here.
The plate when it's always first at the finish line. First to the plate when it's dinner time. First to escape when this shit goes down and these motherfucking clowns from the finish line. Flow trees, we'll hit 'em with a rhythm rhyme. 10 flowers, this is cold in the wintertime. I'm a boss, you know, then I'm finna shine. Got the money in the bank, like it's in a...
Okay, it actually looked really awesome on the let me see here, on this tonal balance control thing, which I actually tend to use when I'm kind of trying to balance the whole mix. And yeah, it looked actually really spot on in terms of like overall balance. So it would probably be like more of a kind of kick drum slash rest of the mix kind of situation. The bass line is probably most definitely well placed in terms of volume. It's not too loud or too quiet or anything. I would probably say it's just about bringing out that body of that kick drum a little bit more to make a little bit more like oomph, I would say. Yeah, so okay, so there was another thing about the vocal, right? And well, here, for example, it was like probably a similar situation to some other submissions today, where I basically told people that their vocals in the tracks at some places were too high passed, so to speak. So they basically removed too many of like low frequencies, I believe. And I would basically try to, instead of like maybe just high passing the whole time, the low end of the vocal, instead try to use like a similar trick with this maybe this stool thing that I've just showed you, but here instead what I would go for is to not sidechain the whole thing, not sidechain the whole frequency spectrum, but instead I'm not sure if that's the case, but there could be some kind of multi-band or a band split situation in the plugin where you could sort of like split so that let's say I just want to sidechain, I don't know, 200, 300 hertz from just of the lower part of the vocal, and just kind of apply the same, almost the same shape as the kick drum is, to kind of just duck the low end component of the vocal, if you get the idea. And let me see, maybe like saturation wise.
Escape when this shit goes down and these motherfucking clowns finna finish.
Yeah, I mean, there was maybe like bits saturation I can hear, so that it would be like the vocal would be more prominent and stuff, but I believe like you would just ease off the saturation or whatever EQ, whatever there is, and just kind of do what I kind of showed you, and with the LFO thing, and kind of like bring up the vocal a little bit more, and then maybe like have a kind of a mono stereo switch, and switch your mix to mono, and kind of listen to how it sounds there, if it's like proper volume. And I don't know, maybe it's like nitpicking at this point, but if the vocal itself is like well balanced in a sense, like not too saturated, not too much high frequencies, but that's just like like to get like basically as natural sounding vocal as possible, and maybe that's not what you had in mind anyway. But at least that's how I would approach it, I guess, in terms of the vocal. So that, you know, it like kind of like the impression would be, instead like the guy was actually like rapping, just speaking right in the microphone. I don't know, like it would feel more natural probably. Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, it depends how much information left there is in the lower frequencies. The more of lower frequencies you have, the better probably to just maybe like even try saturation, but on the lower frequencies instead. I would emphasize, or like not too much, but just try to bring out more out of the low end of the vocal, I would say, in this case. And then sidechain, and, you know, whenever the kick hits, it just, you know, going away basically. So it's not a biggie.
Large room with
And the lead thingy as well, which plays here. You know, I don't know, maybe that's just me, but let's see. Actually, yeah, I would almost make the lead sound louder, like by at least like, I don't know, dB and a half, if not even 2, in the scope of the whole mix actually, and try to maybe like just put like tiny bit of saturation on the okay, so this is probably gonna be nitpicking at this point, but like flip your mix to mono and just basically try to use some kind of mid side, I don't know, either equalizer or saturator, or, you know, try to kind of separate the two, and just, I don't know, or just, you know, just go ahead and, you know, slap a saturator on it, and, you know, just try to bring out the highs a little bit more, and then, you know, like I would make that thing like a dB, or well, dB and a half too louder, and just try to, you know, again apply the same technique throughout the whole, just so that the impression, the hit in the drop section is far better. Because I can feel like it's the lead sound is sort of there, but it's kind of not really sticking out, so to speak. And if you would make like a bit louder, and perhaps like, I don't know, like EQ like tiny bit in the highs, and like maybe like, or maybe saturated would be a better thing. it would be, it would like make a better impact. I feel like it will like jump out of the whole section instead of like being like kind of there, because I can even see like it on the waveform. Yeah, maybe it's not an issue, but maybe it's more like a mastering or like limiting thing. They actually, what kind of limiter you use or how hard you push the limiter can also affect the transients and that sort of thing. So you could also maybe have a look at that as well. Yeah, actually.
As a result of the outbreak, lethal agent is a possibility. You need to consider subsided.
Yeah, but other than that, I'm really impressed, and I do like your idea a lot, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Trackdown music, Trackdown Outbreak preview. That's what it was, exactly. So I don't actually have any more things to, I think, any more things to say when it comes to percussive parts. Yeah. Let me see.
Always first to the finish line. First to the plate when it's dinner time. First to escape when the shit goes down and these motherfucking clowns to the finish line. Flow trees, we'll hit 'em with a rhythm rhyme. 10 pounds, it's cold in the winter.
Yeah, okay, so there's this click as well in the like a drop section, right? There's like going on. And I understand what you did, like you kind of have widened it in the stereo like by a lot. And then when we flip to mono, it's like basically in the middle. And I don't know, there maybe isn't like a lot of, or maybe like it's like delayed or something. I know some kind of effect that is kind of like giving the impression of a wider click. But I know it's fine. Like there's not a big volume difference when we flip from mono to stereo. So I don't know, maybe like a little bit of reverb on this one, like maybe just a little bit to kind of like instead of being like dry click, maybe like a little bit of tail, the reverb, you know, maybe. But that just, you know, nitpicking at this point. Yeah, I mean, basically, as many people, as many opinions, you could say. There is no like one perfect pill, like for like improving your idea. I guess it's already good as it is, and you know, like I wouldn't be surprised if there would be people out there already who, you know, do similar genre and you know release this stuff in this kind of shape already. So it's like some maybe like little nitpicking from me, and you know, kind of speaking from my own experience and how I maybe do stuff sometimes. So yeah, I hope it was like a sufficient amount of feedback. So hopefully it helps. So thank you so much for the submission, by the way. And as a matter of fact, this this plugin that I've talked about, this STFU thingy, right, which is this LFO-like tool, I actually was supposed to install it, and I don't know if I actually did that, because I wanted to show people on the stream how it works. Because like, you know, the sidechain thing was like a frequent issue, or like a frequent thing that was like coming back like a boomerang every time I was like talking about the kick versus the rest kind of, you know, separation in the track. I'm actually gonna have a look. Yeah, I do actually have that thing. Oh, damn. Let me see. Okay. Let me see here if I can make it bigger. Where's it? Right, there it is. And I don't think that there is any band split, unfortunately, on this one, which is a little bit sad. But I do know one thing for sure, that there is I mean, depending on which DAW you use, I don't remember if there were only Ableton people on the chat, if someone actually had FL Studio and used it. But there is a possible like band split in. Oh, really? Are you? That's actually awesome, because there is actually a way to use this and split the bands with this new thing in Patcher, actually. Where is it? Which is this like band splitter or something, whatever it's called. I did have a frequency splitter template. Exactly. So this is like for free bands, even. But what this basically is this. Let me actually switch to. That's not visible. So this is basically the stock FL Studio plugin frequency splitter. And how it works is you need to have it in Patcher, so that you can send out basically three different bands out of the thing and out to basically, you know, to the bus, right? So you can sort of go and be like, let me see here if I can find this full thing again, and I'm just gonna make a thumbnail out of it, and I can throw in this full thing. Where is it? Not generator. Oh, let me see. In here, right? And I can sort of go and be like, I don't know, let's say I want to do something on the lows. So I'm just gonna do it like this. And I know that the frequency we are at now is like below 200 Hertz. And I can just sidechain to like only this band, right? Not the entire signal, which is already awesome. And do I want to do something to mids? Yeah, sure, I can do the same and kind of go, yeah, I'm not good at doing this, connecting these nodes, but basically something like this, and kind of control them separately, which is like, I guess, pretty crazy at this point. But I do actually have like a similar approach set up on every single thing that I wanna sidechain, because as I said a little bit earlier, you do not sidechain the whole thing, but you kind of separate the bands, and you kind of decide which band gets how much sidechain, and kind of, you know, shape it your own way, whatever. There is a paid program that I actually use instead, which is this one, which is called the Shaper Box. And this is actually a bundle of stuff in Shaper Box, and one of them is called Volume Shaper, which looks like this. And this is pretty much the same deal, except it's paid software. And I got it kind of long before the Image Line introduced the frequency splitter thing over here. But that is a way to do it, and it might be actually a little bit hard to figure out how this template looks. But maybe I could put it up on the or how to kind of do the routings properly. But I could probably upload it on the Discord, actually, for all of you guys to use. And you basically slap that thing on the mix bus, and let me actually go ahead and do that. Yeah, I agree. Shaper Box is I mean, not just the volume shaper, but they have introduced many many awesome modules in the thing recently. Let me see here. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna just. Maybe I'm gonna post this in the production help. Right. It's a nice, useful thingy to have. And then just kind of, let me see here, frequency splitter templates. And that should be it. Enter. Yeah, I should be on the Discord now. And then you can sort of like open it up. It's a FST file, and open it up via patcher that you slap on the mix bus, and should be good to go. Yeah, the patcher thing is pretty crazy actually. Like, it's probably still one of the main points why I still use FL Studio, among other things, other reasons. And I have like tried many DAWs throughout my time, and I still come back to FL Studio every time. Probably because I'm so used to it, but. All right then, so we got our last submission. Yes, by Trackdown Music, and I'm just gonna have a look if there was anyone else who I might have omitted or didn't respond to. Oh yeah, I just noticed like maybe like an interesting thing you guys have talked a little bit about. There was a question where I think it was Trackdown that have responded that you used Splice. Was it for vocal that you used Splice, or was it like a source for the vocal where you have found the sample? Because that's actually nowadays a really interesting. There's a really interesting thing going on with Splice when it comes to like actually like auditioning loops. In case you guys didn't know, there's this bridge for Splice, like kind of like a VST kind of thing, which you can kind of use to basically audition all of Splice sounds in the like real time when you are doing music. Oh, okay, so okay, maybe it was okay. I see. Can you actually do that? Like send a message to artist from Splice, and do they agree to do like custom? Damn, that's actually interesting. Like, I was actually thinking about that myself, but I always thought like these Splice artists, they're like too egocentric or something to kind of like do, I don't know, like stuff for people, like custom stuff. And there's this like approach, like here's what you have of Splice, and like deal with it kind of thing. Because sometimes I feel like there are some vocalists on Splice that I wish could sing something like different, but I guess maybe it's like individual thing. Not everyone is the same as well. Yeah, actually still like collaborating with either collaborating with a singer / songwriter, or like just, I don't know, asking for like custom vocals or stuff is still something on my to-do list, I guess. But I still thinking that I'm not, I don't know, I guess my reputation is not that big enough to sort of how should I say this, to like reach out and ask like anyone for, like if I find someone's voice really nice and kind of like reach out and ask, and I guess I'm afraid of that rejection. They'd be like, nah, you have too little, whatever, this or that kind of amount of followers here and there, and like whatever. I guess it's a whole another topic in itself, isn't it? Okay, so this is like a Fiverr thing. Okay, so he, to what I understand, he is like both on Splice and Fiverr doing custom stuff at the same time, right? So my question is, how much is, let's say, a service like that? If someone, like, let's say, would go ahead and order a custom one. Or maybe, yeah, maybe it depends on the like I don't know, experience and stuff, but because sometimes you can get like Hindu guy singing to the mic for $5 or something, jokefully. Yeah, I would guess so. Yeah, depends on the person and the length of the vocal. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm still a snob, or like pretty cheap when it comes, like when I see like I will do a vocal for $5. I'm not like, how much? That's too much. I don't know. I rather prefer like if someone is willing to, I don't know, maybe like some other social media platform. I've heard like there are singers on the like Instagram, for example. Like some of them are like just giving samples, or like just recording themselves, and people like write them stuff, and with like basically requests like, hey, I like your voice, can you do this or that, or would you like a collab, bro? And like without any sort of payment, they're like, yeah, let's do it. And I would be down for something like that, but like, I don't know, paying any kind of money to, I don't know, I guess I'm not really convinced yet, but that's probably because I haven't done it like ever. The second track. Let me see here. Oh yeah, you sent me two, didn't you? Oh man, I've looked at just one. Oh wait, was it? Okay, you sent me one like a half an hour ago. Was it the one that we just looked at, or was it which one was it? Was it the first one, or was it the second one? Let me see. Let me actually open up the second one. Okay, it was definitely the first one. Okay, yeah. Let me see. Oh, I see also the 3D, what is it, like a 3D screenshot from a 3D software or something. Yeah, that does actually ring a bell. Is it like, what is it, like Cinema 4D or something like this? Or I do recognize the look of the software. I do chime into the deadmau5 live streams sometimes, and I see him like twinkling with this kind of stuff. So, but I do not know much more about it than other than that. Or is it Blender? You think? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, picture of a chord. I don't know. I'm not really good at reading notes. I don't really make sense of it, of that picture, to be honest. Like with the notes, but it might be a nice sounding chord or something. Yeah. So let me see here. Should we maybe go ahead and listen to the second track that you have sent me, track 10, before we? Let's see here. Yeah, apologies if I'm seeing like sideways to the camera, but I do read your messages on the tablet next to my microphone, so might look a little bit weird. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, maybe like if it's still if I go offline, maybe I can still like maybe I don't know, write a little bit about it on the Discord if necessary. It's no biggie. Yeah, thanks so much for stopping by, Anemic, and yeah, guys, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for staying for so long. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have a look at that second thing that you have sent me and maybe write something about it on the Discord instead. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out as well because I've been already streaming for quite a long time, but it's been a blast. It's been a nice conversation with you guys. I almost feel like I should have changed the topic of the stream to just talking or whatever it is instead of music, because yeah, I heard they give like, I don't know, Twitch is like having an issue with that if you kind of make topic something else and you do something else on the stream. But yeah, whatever, I think we'll be fine. Anyways, yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up myself because yeah, it's been actually quite a long time already. Yeah, man, more than 5 hours. I'm actually quite impressed that I managed to stay up that long. So yeah, for anyone who is still here, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. And unless you have any last questions, any last words before I hit the stop button. Yeah, thank you so much. It's really a pleasure to have some viewers. And yeah, hopefully I will see all of you next time. Next time I'm gonna be online. And thank you so much, and goodbye for now. Cheers.